Alright. Let's do it. Hey, Queenie. Appreciate the good luck. Hey, Mana. Trying, man. Try not to rip. That is the goal. Alright. So. Let's do this thing. Alright. Just need to not rip. Hopefully we just don't get screwed by bad RNG. Okay.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me or perish.
Skill shrine. Don't need that. Okay. We're gonna get a little bit of energy in the early stages here. Any shrines over here? Oh, hello. Well enchanted. Not bad, not bad. Was that all of them? I think it had to be all of them. Massive group. Wait, no mana pots? Yeah, all health potions. Okay. Oh, that was not the right way to shoot that. I like the stamina shrine. I like some mana pots to go with it. Thank you. Let's keep moving. XP shrine. Sure. Okay. Any boss groups. Alright, cursed. It's fine though. One more mana pot to add to the total. Alright, cool. Good. Now that I get some mana going, probably shouldn't have to auto anymore. Actually, I might not do the chip gem thing. Another boss group, nice. Okay. Let's run to Rakinishu west of the XP Shrine. Hey, newbie. Hey, Sonny. We go again. That's right. Oh, there's another XP Shrine here. Oh, the waypoint's right here. Near it. Cool. Stony Field waypoint, XP Shrine. Okay.
How these stones came to be.
I was thinking I didn't kill all these guys. Where'd they go? Alright. Dropped all healing potions. Helling. Alright, well.
I can't.
I think maybe we get a couple points there. Boom. Boom. I mean, champions are good for mana. I need mana. Possessed is not so good for mana. Alright, there we go. 3 mana pots. Big.
I can't. I can't.
Alright. I'm probably not going to get 2 Tur runes again for the mana per kill, and oh, nice, 6 mana. That's actually big. Okay, we'll use that for a good while. Okay, Hell Shrine. Alright, it's a lot of density. That's kind of scary. Should level me though. Nice. Ruby. Skull cap. 2. Dagger could be good, yeah. Doesn't really do much for me, honestly. Hey, breakthrough.
I can't.
You can join my Discord if you want to see when I go live again.
Impossible.
Showing gas. Gas is fine. What? So at this waypoint near, I guess, a skill shrine? I mean, I'm getting a point into that. And that. Alright. Gotta find a boss group. Did I run out of the stem or skill shrine right as I went to go use Ring of Fire there? All right. Nice. Waypoint near Mana Region Shrine is awesome. XP Shrine here. Okay. Good, good. We have a few XP Shrines available. I'll probably end up using this one, though, for tower. So. Let's find where tower is real quick. Alright.
I can't.
This can be faster castrate or mana per kill. Kind of down for either one. Ideally mana per kill though. I think mana per kill is probably more important than FCR right now. Okay. This tower is on the opposite side of the map from my waypoint and XP shrine. That's bad. Alright. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. What's this book got for me? Nothing. Typical.
Not enough mana. I can't.
Alright, I think we're gonna run ahead, grab the waypoint, come back to tower.
I can't. Impossible.
Yeah. I think that's the play. Ooh. Three to bolt. Alright. Finally. Yeah. Faster cast rate.
I can't. My sister seems so ready to the call of anguish.
+1 lethargy is kind of whatever. Oop. So wait for stamina to come back. Grab the XP shrine, run the tower. Even use the stamina potion if we need to. Okay. Let's do it. Skill point. We're saving this. Well, okay. Let's see. 11, 12. Wait, hold on. Alright, we're level 7 right now. We have 1 skill point. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That gives us 6 skill points. I want to put 1 here, 1 there, 1 here, and 1 there. Which is 4 points of the 6. So 2 more can go into bolt. 1 more out now. Alright, let's go.
Impossible.
Nice. That takes care of the boss groups out here. Alright.
Fresh blood smells far sweeter than this.
Oh, that's a lot of archers. They all die. All the minions did, it looks like. Good, good.
Not enough mana.
Nice. Whoa, hi. No, this is not. Dang. I was hoping for an armor weapon rack tile there. Not to be. It's okay. I do have to walk back out through here. So getting that waypoint up ahead didn't really matter because I'm not able to TP out and go to it. I said I was able to put one more point in here, right? Jewel, we're not crafting anytime soon. It's probably not as useful as something like that. 13 mana is huge. And that is trash. Okay. Dude, what is going on with these helmets being... all 3 helmets have been ethereal. That's insane. Okay. Sapphire's good. Okay. Dead end over there. I know this is exit. Yeah, nothing. No good clickables like armor weapon rack. Trying to get 2-socketed armor and helmet. Or even a decent shield. Alright. I have 61 mana. It's kind of nice. Tal if. Well, it's not the worst Countess drops. Not the best either. Okay. Oh, hey. Okay. Yeah, ghosties are good for potential potions. There's nothing up here. I have 3 stamina potions total. Man, is it faster to run back across here, or is it faster to just run through Tomo? Gosh, it's kind of the same.
I can't.
I guess this has the mana recharge shrine here, so that's something at least. I heard Midora. I think it might have been like up there though. Alright. So now we have to save 2, and then we get 2 more points for 11 and 12. And boom, 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 boom. Okay. This looks like an exit right away. It is. Okay. This is a bookshelf tile to my right, so let's check this. There's a boss group here as well. Golden Shannon. And that's the champ tile in here, and it sounds like Goatman. Why are there archers there too? What the heck? Just trying to take out the shaman. Okay. Dang. Alright, it's got 2 sockets, I guess. There's a bookshelf above me. Sweet. There's also a boss group above me. I'm losing too much health. Frick. Dang. Oh my god, there's more archers up above me. Okay. Let's see. We got pretty good mana. We just need more HP. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That would have been nice. I mean, those are the two, like, obvious ones that are bookshelves. There's other bookshelf tiles. Potentially. This looks like it goes up to Mala. Oh, that's next to that.
I can't. What's it got in there?
Okay. This is becoming less and less worth it. This looks like a boss group. Shoot. And they're gold enchanted, of course. Okay. And there's a champ group down here. Okie dokie. Let's get out of here. Two Archer Cold enchanted boss groups.
Simple cages for simple minds.
One more level and we get chains. And then that changes. Ooh, belt. Wow, that's an early belt. Hell yeah. Kind of sucky, but 5 more strength, I can wear it. I don't think that's gonna hit them, is it? It's alright, just a little bit of mana. Ah! A little bit more mana if you hit the wall. Nice. Well, should be checking these tiles back here even. Okay, that's waypoint. It's not a... it's not a bookshelf tile. Still need to find that. Okay. This is exit. I don't know what's there exactly. Oh. To bolt. Sweet. Tutoring of fire. I think I can use that for a bit. Ring of Fire's kind of nice in the early game here. Nope. One to bolt. I already have one to bolt. Two to bolt, actually. Okay. Hey, Drusky. Thanks for the good luck. That's not a bookshelf tile. Shoot, man. No bookshelf tiles. Does this lead me to one? No, it's just a dead end, right? Clickables in here? Yeah, no bookshelf though. Okie dokie. It's kind of bad. Jeez. Ow. Crit me. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Is there a jail level where I don't get archers, please? Starting to run into the I can't pick up ID scroll problem. Dude, everything's ethereal. Okay, there we go, finally. X-Bane. Nope. Okie dokie. This isn't a bookshelf tile, is it? I'd never go in here, so I have no idea. Yeah, I don't see any bookshelves. Okie dokie. Not great. Need to level up soon. There's too many archers. No, that hit me.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, I went right through him. Pit spawn won't quite level me. It's kind of dangerous. Oh! Why was that kind of leading instead of like... I don't know.
I am overburdened.
More at me. Oh god. We have one more jail level, and then I think it's just go next if we don't get it. Wow, I have +4 to Ring of Fire. Hey JB, yeah, locked in. I have to be. Let's see what the amulet is. FCR, mana, or even like a small res would be good. I never said life, but yeah, sure, life. Better than nothing. Can we not get archers? Skelly mages are fine. They're not archers. 9 cold res. Thank you. Guess I'll take the boots and gloves for the extra. Save my durability on my 2-sided armor. Although I'm kind of tempted to just throw in the ruby and sapphire into the armor. I don't have 2-sided helmet to throw it into. Alright, this is a bookshelf tile. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh, he juked that. Okay. Alright, come on, Tom, my buddy. Easy. Needed it. Holy. That's big. Oh yeah, we get chains now. Should I see if there's 2 sockets? Check for leaf. Alright. We're doing a lot better now. Ow. Alrighty. Keep it moving on. Good loot, good loot. That exit, yeah. I like my mob types though. I got ghosties and skelly, you know, light skelly mages or whatever. And there's an archer boss group somehow, as always. Ow. Okay. I'm half HP, but I'm not halfway to leveling. I guess I'm not quite half HP either. Alright, let's just go. Hey, Green Guard. Yeah, bookshelves. I mean, I got the ID book, which is what's necessary to actually continue a run. So, we got the necessary start. Lethargy, Echoing Strike. I mean, if I built Echoing Strike, it'd be pretty good damage, honestly. 10 to 15, plus 2 more levels. Ooh, wow. Can I already get a 3-socketed shield? I mean, yeah, I can. Is it actually gonna hook me up with that? No.
Not enough.
Any more minions in here? No. Okay, dokie. One level at a time.
The shadows churn with the touch of anguish.
Where's this in my Act 1 speedruns? What the hell? Do I want to just go exit right away? I feel like I should look for some XP here. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Guess we'll see. I didn't find a boss group? I guess I found the one boss group. There's another boss group. Dude was just running me down. Boss group up here too. I need to hold on to this in case Andy decides to poison me. I got enough mana. Alright. Let's roll. Got 2 guaranteed boss group tiles, 1 boss group up there. That'll do. Ah. Alrighty. That's a dead end. I don't care for these big mana potions that are like massive. 160 is just not useful right now. Okay, and these have freeze. Now I really want to put the sapphires in the 2-sided armor. Like, stealth's gonna replace it is the thing. But, like, when am I getting an Ethrun? Like, maybe from the zombies down here in Cata 3? Maybe from Andariel? Unlikely. Boss group there. Oh, hi. Part of the boss group. Coming out the backside here. Oh, hi. I didn't... I literally didn't see him until you hit me. Okay. I think MDR is more important. Should I say screw the FCR? FCR is so good for like that one extra frame of dodging. It's fine, I can put a couple points in there. I may have to put more in for Spirit or Insight later anyway, so. Hopefully not. Cap, please. 2 sockets. Dang it. Too bad that's not a bookshelf. Oh, hello. Hey, Pork Sniffer. Thanks for good luck, man. Champ group there. Seems dead silent. Like, maybe ghouls? Thought I heard like a little zombie moan. Just a bunch of potions though. I like having stamina charms earlier. It's actually quite good because stamina potions are few and far between. Yo, George! Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Another diamond. Okay. Alright, alright. Speaking of stamina potions. Mana Shrine, okay. That's a dead end. This is exit. Let's go kill Andy. Also, I have Ring of Fire. Should I try Ring of Firing Andariel down? It's dangerous. I don't have an antidote potion, so it could be GG. No, I have chains. I should just use chain. Yeah, I'll just use Miasma chain. I don't have extra stat points if she does poison me. Mana per kill. Okay. But to have it set up to where shoot. All right. Didn't get an F rune, so let's just do this. Ideally, we get another 2-sucketed armor. Because it'd be bad to not have a 2-sucketed armor. Light res here is actually kind of nice for Act 2. Do that. Another chip topaz here. Topaz, chip topaz. No. Ring Cubian is too good. I guess I'll just get rid of a mana pot. Another mana pot there, but okay, let's head on over to Act 2.
Yes?
Hey, I owns you. What up?
Hello.
It's time to go get our cube. Get some Cuban. Whatever this guy was the boss group. There's an antidote here. Chip topaz. Yeah, one chain is pretty mana efficient. If you want it to be. Hey, Dual Mech. We go again. That's right. Hey, you Durbin. I hope so. Don't know yet. Don't have any... Well, I guess I have one major piece right now is the tome. But...
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I don't know. Like stamina pot. I think I'll run out of stamina for mana. With just the 1 mana per kill ring. We're kind of killing it right now. Dang. I didn't need to get hit there. It's almost a good thing those aren't 3 sockets yet, because, man, I don't have the space. I need a cube. Another antidote. And another stamina. Alright. Only 8 stat points available right now, because I used so many. Immediate entry here. I do need to clear the trash outside of that here, but... There's not a waypoint right here? There is. Nice. I was like, there's so much open space for it. Okay. Means we can use that to come back out. Well, that's a dead end. Oh my god. What's going on? It's the most dense halls of the dead. course I'm gonna level. There's so much XP. Okay. No, that hit me. Holy. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Dude, I'm having some stomach pain right now. It'll pass though, hopefully. Okay. Whoa. All right. Let's start making some room. One to blade warp. Two to blade warp. Dang, do I want to use one of my chipped rubies? Ah, screw it. Garbage. Okay. Let's just do that, I guess. Hey, Brever. Drink Pepsi. I don't think that helps. Also, I haven't drank soda. I don't remember. Like 5, 6, 7 years, something like that. Wasn't that a Pepsi slogan back in the day? Good luck, have fun, drink Pepsi. What? No. I mean, not that I'm aware of. Be young, have fun. Maybe. Yikes. All right. And we go. Was more of a cook guy. Yeah, same. I remember growing up, my mom used to drink a lot of Pepsi. I remember like riding to school and she would have like her Pepsi with her or whatever. It's funny to think about now. She's a pretty big health nut and calls soda poison. It's a slow poison. Or whatever cola was on sale. RC Cola. Dude, the off-brand sodas, like, I don't know. Some of them were okay. Like maybe Mr. Pibb or something. It's the Dr. Pepper. But like, it was always like, man, if this off-brand soda doesn't taste decent, like it tastes like mediocre or whatever, it was like, why am I drinking something that's not healthy and off, you know, not even like that good. RC Cola is its own thing, it's fire. Oh, I never had it, I don't think. So I kind of got turned off from off-brand things and probably thought it was an off-brand. Well, I mean, I still thought it was an off-brand thing, so. They get flat so quick. Yeah, flat soda. I remember trying to drink flat soda too. Oh god. It's like, I can make this work. Nah. Really does need that fizz. I'm gonna assume it's not over there. Oop, I kind of walked into that. It is off-brand, but one of the better ones. trying to remember what was the off-brand thing that kind of tasted like not great. It was one of those orange sodas. If you're health conscious and want a decent cola, try Dr. Death. It's the Liquid Death Dr. Pep. It's actually good. What the heck? I'm health conscious and I'm not drinking soda ever again. Kind of deal. I have enough stomach problems without soda, dude. So. Slice, I think that's the off-brand Fanta. That's probably it. I don't really remember, though. What the heck? Room. I'm gonna get a Co rune again. Keep the L runes. Queue up the Eld. Get hustle going. I have the inventory space to grab it. It's like 5 calories, no sugar. Seltzer. Oh, it's like seltzer water. Okay. I can see how that sounded weird if you haven't heard of Liquid Death. Yeah. That's what they should call soda. Or if you're from the north, pop. But if you're from the north, you should at least call it soda pop. I mean, soda's so much cooler than pop. Pop is such a dumb name. Shoot, I can't get my chains to do what I want. Yo. Oh, they're in this little gateway down there. Okay. Why don't we just keep 2 key stacks? I know I've run out of keys before. Okay, I'm just not getting any chains to go out. Okay. Might as well take this thing out too. Please be exit. Thank you. Okay. Staying in just the right spot not to get hit. Somehow I didn't get hit there. It's crazy. Yo, goat. Thanks for the raid. How's the stream? Saw you were doing Act 1 Warlock runs earlier. Finally, a 2-socketed helmet. Alright. P3 Ultra HardCore. I might be down to do like 3-man Ultra HardCore. Duos just isn't great in D2, sadly. It's like the same as P1, except slightly harder, and not any better in the drops, unless you're next to each other. And it's not even really harder than P1, it's just pretty much the same as P1. Okay, well, I either ate the poison or ate the charge bolt, so... Dang, I'm down to 1 antidote now. Next time I have to eat the charge bolt, I guess. Where'd this guy go? Okay, so he went up here. Need a potion find barb, Kappa? That might be good, actually. Plus battle orders. Although, like... I don't know, the barb would have such a struggle just getting leveled up. Oh, hi.
I am overburdened.
Also, would you be allowed to use, like, summons in the co-op run? And Goat, yeah, you're joining the Ultra Hardcore runs. Why are you doing P3, though? Are you changing it to Players 1 for bosses? Faster, Kappa? Everything P3? Okay. It will be faster. You're gonna get more items. You're gonna get more XP. But you're gonna run into problems of over leveling potentially. Well, maybe not. On P3. Get really good items. Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna get more loot, so. That's, speaking of good items. Holy crap, we just got one of the best items. Hold on. I had to run away. Blood fists! Let's go! Do you have that good of items, Goat? Durability. Okay, that's enough to get up into like Ral runes and stuff, and I'll be able to repair it if I need to. Flawed topaz. Oh, okay, I should have grabbed the other one because I just do that. 38 light res. He has better. I mean, are you in Nightmare? It's hard to be better than Bloodfist right now. You have Sanders gloves? Oh. No, Sanders is worse. What? Sanders requires level 28 and doesn't have 30 hit recovery. Yeah. With no stealth right now, this is like the best item I could have gotten. Well, after Hisaris. Hisaris and then these. But, yeah. 20 faster run walk just to be able to juke dodge stuff. Oh yeah, I found the exit. What am I doing up here? I'm XPing, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting XP. Ring mail, ring mail. Should I consider that for a stealth? 36 strength. I mean, surely I'll just get something else that's not gonna slow me down. The whole point is faster unwalk. Medium armor is gonna slow you down, so go from. Wait, is that how it maths? By the way, does it just take the -5 faster unwalk from it and like subtract it from the 25 that you would get from stealth, and so now you only get 20 basically? Or does it take 5% of the 125%? Hey, Richard. Good in-game rune word for Warlock, either Void or Obsession. Sure. How nice of Blizzard to give us another rune word needing a Zod rune. Sure. Why not? Zod rune doesn't really have a use. Other than, like, indestructible and, like, ethereal items. And since Echoing Strike doesn't use, you know, durability, it would only be useful for, like, cleave and mirrored blades. So. I don't know what you're complaining about. Now, if you find a Zod, it's not like, oh, I mean, I finally found a Zod rune at least. It's like, oh, I can actually use this.
Will not be hidden.
And I actually found one. Ooh. This could have tin. What eye level is 20 faster unlock? I think it can only be 10 faster unlock. Frost Nova and Struck hit recovery. I'll take it over the half freeze, sure. Stairs in the middle, leapers, stone skin. I think I have to eat that.
Impossible.
How long am I poisoned for?
I can't. Impossible.
Run. Yeah, those poison, whatever they're called, night slingers. That's some bad stuff right there, man.
I can't.
Dang. Wow, it's 55 durability. Oh, it's superior. Right. Enhanced durability and it makes it roll max durability. But 55 durability is crazy. That'd have been nuts for an armor. Stealth base. Never would have had to repair it. Plague Bears counter Abyss Lock and Hell difficulty. Yeah, but they're slow, so it's not that bad. Whereas the Leapers are fire immune, and they're super fast. Especially if they roll, like, Cold Enchant, and, like, slow you down, or extra fast, and, like, just run you down. Now you can knock them back with Ring of Fire, but you can also do that if you just put a point into Ring of Fire and just do magic. But also, you can just kill them with magic. So. You have a 2-second helm the whole run you didn't use. I mean, this only has 9 durability, so I can't just slap it on. Ideally, I find a different helmet with more durability, because this is probably going to take a Ral rune. And I use the 1 2-second armor that I found for mana. But having a big mana pool, it's kind of a thing. Next level is what I need to get to, though. Then I get Psychic Ward, so we're chilling right now. You get Stealth and Arcane. Holy.
The shadows ascend from here.
I should have asked them. Do they know? Hey, do you know if this is the exit? Okay, never mind. Doesn't look like an exit tile. Or it's not the exit tile, so. Okay. This looks like it's going to be a dead end, yeah. It is a dead end. Can't see anything there. Let's go up this way then. Dude, I can hear him on the other side of the door. Oh. Wow, he sounded like he was right here. So I arrange these pots in a nice little circle. That one was an L. So L-O-L somewhere? Still weird. Sork doesn't get Ring of Fire, but Warlock does. Yeah, there's no like Fire Nova. There's Frost Nova and Nova Nova. I need more antidotes still, pretty badly. Oh. All right. One to chain. Ooh, I lose 38 light res though. Not for this act. I'll keep the light res for the beetles. Well, I don't have beetles until after Arcane, so I can do that. I'll do that though. We learned our lesson. Grab a ring. No. Is there any... No TP scroll. I didn't hold on to one, so... Ooh. This is the reason why I have all these extra mana potions. Just the 1 mana per kill. So powerful. This... The FCR breakpoint is probably worth it just to be able to like cast and move. Otherwise you're locked in that animation for an extra frame. It becomes useless later on, but I think the mobility of it is probably worth. Yeah, I found Blood Fists off of Beetle Burst. Pretty freaking awesome. Really good start right now. 13 mana on this is actually sick. This 6 mana will probably go. This allows me to wear the +3 to Miasma Bolt. I had to put in a couple points in the dexterity, but it's worth it. Yeah, probably could just keep the FCR breakpoint. Bum, bum. Over halfway to 18. Kind of just run through sewers down here real quick. Oh. Hoping for a faster unlock still. That being a dead end is probably not good for my odds of this being a quick... Okay. Quick sewers exit. Got lucky though. This had a split, so... Usually one side is the, like, most of sewers, and then the other side is the instant exit. I got some jewelry I can cube up, I guess. Or down. We'll see what I get. 1 MDR. Ooh, wait. Do I want to throw away 13 fire res? I don't think I do. I guess I get rid of the mana options. Okay. Fire immune. That's not named Bishy Bosh. It's kind of wild. Whoa. No, I didn't have anywhere I could juke to not get hit there. It's kind of silly. Ooh. 15 durability, nice.
Impossible.
Antidote, I need that.
I can't.
Okay, waypoints here. It's fine. We're 2 bars from leveling. We're half HP. Just chill. I should have thrown on this fire res amulet. For all the fire archers down here, man. Now it's like too little too late. Fire mages probably won't hit me. Shouldn't really be able to anyway. Nice. Well, I guess I don't need the heavy gloves since I have blood discs. Okay. Cool beans. Immediate Radamant's kind of cool. Nice little time save there. Okay, so that point goes there.
I can't carry anymore.
That's fine. Plenty of mana. One bar away from leveling, half HP. We're chilling. And next level is big. Level 18 gets us Blade Warp, Psychic Ward. So that'll be big.
I can't.
I should probably stop letting those free hits come my way, otherwise it's gonna get scary when it comes to like these horror archers down here. So, gosh dang it, get off my head. Yeah, whatever. Oh, shooting from the dog. hear Gorebelly. Fire eyes over here. Nice. Big. 18 before Arcane.
This realm must be what remains.
Bottom right is flat, so I want to be careful of that. I mean, I want to hope that it's not down bottom right, but... I guess I could miasma bolt the turrets from range, maybe.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice. Fills up my antidotes. Wow, they're strong. Okay. Can I get a stealth in Arcane? First wave. Let's go. Okay. This doesn't help with getting Etherin out of Arcane, but that's okay.
Horizon has shattered your mind.
Double chin. Yup. Okay, so I want to get 24 before Act 4, I think.
Can't.
Should probably get 19 before Act 3 then. I guess if I have beetles in my tomb though. could just get that from the Tomb Bean. Redonkulous. Oh yeah, I want to put that back on.
I am overburdened.
Oh, thawing potion. Need that. Okay. So I need beetles and like core belly and ghosts are the 3 mob types I want. Mostly beetles and ghosts. That doesn't look like exit. Or orifice. Okay, ghosts.
I can't carry it.
One of the 3. Growl rune. Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I think this connects back to that.
Ultra hardcore is good, but lucky is the best.
Hey, Momo. Thanks so much for the support, man. I don't know. Last time you said Jim was the best. Why are you changing it up on me now? Hmm? Was too drunk. Oh, okay. I didn't know cats could drink. I guess if you're a Lenity's cat, though. Okay, we got 3 decent mob types, actually. We got beetles, we got preserved dead, we got ghosts. Preserved dead, not as good, because the poison on death. I mean, I would say the beetles aren't good either, but they're good XP, so. Preserved dead are also level 23. So they're higher level. Whoa. Well, this doesn't seem right. Although I don't really mind clearing my tomb since I have good mob types. Let's go this way. I know I'm almost positive it goes down that way, but maybe it has a 3-way split. It goes down to the bottom left too. Oh yeah, it do be going the correct direction. It is a 3-way. Yikes. I had to dodge like everything there. What the heck was that? It's a little too close to the poison. Alright, Grand Charm. Show me what you got. That's... I have a lot of stamina pots actually now. I think we're chilling. Grab one more. Whoa! Hello. No, I thought it was gonna go. Ooh. I could use level 1 Flame Wave. That could be fun. No synergy though. It's not great. Only costs 7 mana though. It's kind of good still. This thing's like building up an army of crap behind me. Okay, what the heck? What? There's a dude behind me still. How are you there? Dang it. Look at all these corpses though. There's so much XP in this room, it's crazy. Flame Wave just does so much work. It's crazy. Take that. Ah! It's fine. It's calculated. There's an antidote back here anyway. I wanted that one. Gosh dang it. Yeah, Flame Wave's crazy, man. Just level 1 Flame Wave with, like, 1 synergy point. Granted, I would only have 2 points into it at level 19 here. It's just faster at clearing than chains. Unless stuff's like chasing me. Throw a chain behind me. It's also better about getting through these doorways than chains is. You can kind of like get angles going through the door. Whoa. These charge balls to stop coming like at my face, bro. Alright, this should be orifice. Okay. I think I go. It's like guarding the charm.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Take that.
I am overburdened.
Wow. Okay. We're here. So I can grab extra. What was this thing again? That was my 3 miasma bolt. Do I want 3 miasma bolt? I don't really use my miasma bolt, really.
I can't carry anymore.
15 to 28, 7 to 16, 15 to 28, 7 to 16. Yeah, it almost doubles the damage, not quite. But it's just not even close to chains. And the soft points into it don't give it the synergy damage, so. Alright, Duriel time. I want to drink a thawing, lethargy, and then just chains them down, I think. Thanks, good luck, Sus. Or less. Run! We're gonna try. Guess I can recast that. Yeah, I don't really care for Ring of Fire at all anymore. I guess I can just drop that and grab the Miasma Vault in case I think of a good use for it. That has an A socket, I guess. I want to throw like a Row in it. I'm not gonna waste a Row there. Okay, let's do it. Nice. Hey, faster unlock. Beautiful. Thank you, Duriel. That was great.
Follow me.
Hey, Gobstone. Easy. Yep. Easy.
Damn it. Terror and destruction will not elude me forever.
I should grab a TP scroll. Would have saved me walking back across town here. Oh well.
Good day.
I wonder if putting a point or extra point in the flame wave, since I got +1, is worth it. It's quite nice. Does it one-shot the little dudes here? I can. But no, it doesn't always. Okay. No, he died outside the map. All right. Let's do this. Bell. I'd like to have a look at that.
Not enough mana.
Nice, huge. No, I couldn't move. That's okay. I got extra antidotes just in case. I think those guys are level 25. Level 19, so I get like most of the XP. Getting a little bit of a reduced amount though. Okay, this needs to get off of there. Holy crap. We're back to my asthma vault. Screw it. Oh, hello.
Not enough mana.
Yes. I actually need a base for my stealth. That's crazy. No, I can't believe I used my 1/2 suckered armor. Well, it's not my one. I didn't pick up the ring mail. Maybe that was my mistake. I mean, I can still get a breastplate here. It's fine. But yeah, big drop. Stealth is about to be online. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Come on, breastplate. B2 sockets. Dang it. Okay. It's fine. Still plenty of opportunity. I mean, I guess I'll grab them, but I don't need that many keys. Lower cross clickables. Great Marsh. Tell it's Great Marsh with the drowned craps here. There's souls we have to deal with if we have to go through Great Marsh. We might not have to go through Great Marsh though. Let's go back. be nice at this waypoint. Codex. Is there any other light res that I need to be worried about? Tree head. Not really. I guess potential beetles in the this is waypoint 3. Nice. All right. We have a lot of bases now. I might just throw the RAL into this helmet. Grab the fire res now. Oh wait, I do need Router Tau Soul though. I guess I can pick this up.
I can't. Impossible.
Miasma Bolt. Got a thawing pot. Okay. Let's grab our waypoint.
I can't.
No little fun exits here.
I am overburdened.
Let's grab all this and go to our Great Marsh, I guess. I guess I could see if there's a thing over here, but I don't think it's possible, right? Yeah. Alright. Great Marsh. Saw some champion souls start us off, so that's fun. Killed one of them anyway. I see you. Green Ghosty. Does that make him Casper? Why not shield on swap for room? God's good skill book. It's 2 to Ring of Fire. Not really, though. Yeah, I guess I could save the inventory space. It's a good call. I usually don't put in the strength this early, but we're chilling. 2 MDR. That helps more with the charge bolts and if I can get some mana per kill, that'd be sweet. On something other than my 1 mana per kill ring. That opens up some room. To hold on to things that are silly like Eldrune. Although Eldrune isn't that silly because I might need 3 Eldrunes for a turret. I might not need 3 Eldrunes for a turret. What? That's crazy. Okay, flare down here. Oh. There's that lightning I need to avoid. Chip Sapphire. Yoink. $46 stamina. I'll take it. Honestly, I kind of want to check the wand for mana per kill. Three to Clay Golem. It's actually kind of nice for a Necro. self reminder, I still have an XP shrine and Stony Field. If I ever get low. Okay. Bum 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 bum. That's an amulet. Let's see what you got. Speaking of experience shrines, should I look for a boss grouping? Oh, there's dolls there. I think I should probably grab at least another mana. I hear ghosts in this level 2, but there's also dolls. I mean, I'm about to level up. I guess I could try to farm some ghosts for more runes. Flawed ruby. Need one more chip or sapphire for a flawed sapphire. Ow. Okay, they don't even break my shield. Get wrecked. Ithroon. Stall run back in here? What happened to him? I guess he died. Dolls are good XP. Thanks, Gut. I was unaware. Now I will kill all the dolls. Jerk. Okay, so Taleth, that's stealth. Router, Tal, Just need soul for insight. Eld is a bit of a stretch. I don't even know what I can do with F. Shale F for rhyme. I got rid of my 2-socketed book though. Well, actually I used it for crap, but level 21, 36 stat points available. So we're kind of chilling. Nobody's down here?
Impossible.
I did get birds. And little pea shooters. So, not the best mob types. If there's frogs here too, that's just upsetting. We got frogs and birds. We got the worst XP flare possible. That sucks. .22 durability. Looks like I'm going to be XPing some tombs. That sucks.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, Nephrune. I can make a Nadir. Do the Unravelers get blinded by Nadir? Because that might be an option for the Magic Immune. Are they immune to the blind? They're immune to it, right? Like Oblivion Knights. Cloak of Shadows.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. That one has more durability than this one. Leave that man pop behind, it's fine. Well, this is good on runes. Like, I have extra runes that I don't really need, I guess, but I guess it gives me options for some things. I need to hold on to a 2-socket shield for potential rhyme. Super chest down here. Did you become the boss man up here? You did. Pursue a few weapon armor racks out here too. Guess rip that. Actually, I'd rather take a mana helmet if I can get. Chipped topaz, or I mean sapphire going. Flawed sapphire would be good as well. Guess it's nice having a bunch of keys for this place.
Impossible. I am overburdened.
I'll take a little bit of cold res. Got a few more items in here I can check for. 19 scrolls, pretty solid. Three light radius. Really brightens it up. Yeah, if they like 10x light radius, basically, it might be interesting. Especially for a run like this.
I can't.
I think it'd be pretty good. But like 1, 3, even 5 light radius is just not enough. But yeah, if they did 10 light radius on one and like like if that amulet was 30 light radius, I'd be inclined to use, you know, throw on 30 light radius. I could actually see in like, you know, the really dark underground areas. Hey, I was going to press bar keep. We'll just start the song "Shine Bright Like a Diamond" every time you get a torch.
I can't carry anymore.
Two, 23, but it's only one socket. Oh, diamond. Shine bright. Tonight. Alright, let's get out of here. That's pretty good. Should feel pretty comfortable doing sewers now. This is a good shrine, especially running to bats early on enough. And they happen to get near me with their stupid cold. Alright, we have dolls down here. That's why I wanted to get some XP. I actually have a decent belt. 20 light res is pretty sick. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Nice. Oh, not so nice. Our method with dealing with dolls is working. Oh. For the most part, anyway.
Not enough mana.
Okay. Not bad. I might check the armor, actually. Holy. I can drop 20 mana for that. 25 life, 12 light res, 50 PLR. Hey, Frank. Thanks for good luck. Hey, recovery. Oh, almost clicked that. Ooh, extra stamina. I don't have extra stamina. I wish I had an extra Turn. I could make Nadir and not feel bad. But making it right now, I'll feel pretty freaking bad. Other than the mana per kill, the mana per kill would be nice, but let's do it. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could check out the light gauntlets too.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's see it. I mean, if it's like 20 res on any like cold lightning or fire, it's probably better than Blood Fists at this point. Cold res, PLR. Yeah. So the problem is like 11 cold. If it was just against cold damage alone, it's like 30 life against cold extra. And that's just against cold. This is 40 life against physical, you know, lightning, fire, so. Yeah, those just aren't gonna cut it. Okie dokie. So grab this and we'll go. Actually, kind of worried about my mana pull being this low, actually. Found a use for Miasma Vault. Yeah, change just won't go up there for some reason. Whatever. Get out of there. Look at you. Ooh, light res shrine. Yeah. Let's do these temples because there could be beetles in here. Snakes, archers, and beetles. Nice. I mean, it's unlikely I get better boots right now. 10 fast runwalk's gonna be with a little bit of resists. Gonna be kind of nice. Correct. Eldrune, number 2. I don't need multiple Etherins. I don't think. I don't think I'm making rhyme. I mean, I have an extra Etherin in case, but I don't need a third Etherin. I don't know. Mana, stamina, antidotes all seem pretty good. 2 extra of each. One thine. Actually, let's do the other temple and then walk up the Trav, throw in the fire res. Gym Shrine! Yo! Finally, we get one. Whoa, don't click the Gym Shrine. Lost the light res shrine. Alright. Codex. 2 socket? 3 to chain? Power spike. That's crazy. Welcome to that flawed diamond. I'd throw it in there. Wait, there was a flawed something, right? Yeah. Just do that for now. Gem shrine. Okay, I need to go get the waypoint for Trav. You throw that on. In case I get hit by the hydras. Mana recharge shrine. I actually like mana recharge. Oh yeah, I have a mana recharge shrine near my Black Marsh waypoint. I forgot about that. Could have been using that. Well, I haven't really had a problem with mana. Until a little more recently. Wow, I have 2 of them near the Trav waypoint. That's crazy. Probably should have saved that until after Trav clear here. Hey, I float sapphire. Huh. Gosh. Fort rune, that's nice. Need that for lore and or spirit. That is not the spell of the cast. Okay, well, we're in here now.
Open wide for more, that I might step inside.
Okay. Then let's put helmets. Actually, I don't want to put runes in there. Too scary. I might click one of the helmets. Grab an extra mana pot. Level 22. Oh, it'll be 24 for Act 4, I think. I'll grab a thawing pot. Oh, you're lightning enchanted with invisible charge bolts? That's not great. There are dolls down here. Okay. Dude, they flank you so hard. That's why I die to them in Nightmare. Okay. Hi. What? Ooh, 30. I mean, 28 durability out of 30. 30 defense, too. Yeah. It's time to get rid of one of the key stacks. I can't do Nadir, man. It's not the play. Maybe this is the play. Oop. That's the play. The mana pool is more important for now.
My brothers have escaped you.
I'm just gonna do this to Mephisto. It's too good. Like, ooh, 30 fast runoff boots.
Conquering you physically would destroy hatred in its forms.
Yeah, now we're moving. I don't have stealth. Come on, 2-second armor. Dang it. Guess we can kill this guy too. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I do have to level, which is going to slow down my Act 4 time. 22 here.
I can't.
Yeah, I should have gotten my level before coming here. It's unfortunate. The Venom Lords are level 28. The Doom Knights are level 25. I don't actually know what the Leapers are. What was this? Flawed Ruby?
I can't. I am overburdened.
Interesting. Kinda wish I had put the Ruby in with the helmet here. 34 life, 17 mana instead of 10 more mana. I'll take 34 life over 10 mana. On the temporary. It's 2 sockets, 44 strength. Am I still holding out for something that's not so much strength right now? Whoa. Nah. Yeah, resist fire, sure.
I can't carry anymore.
There's at one point I had no runes on me, and then I went through Act 3. That Act 3 was insane. Ooh, 2-socketed shield. Potential? No. Thinking about Rhyme. Rhyme's a very good temporary shield until you get 2 perfect diamonds. I mean, you get XP out here just fine, I guess. I'm just gonna get penalized for trying to XP Tarasha Tombs if I need to go there. Another flawed ruby. Okay. Plain amethyst. Come for a walk, Mr. Izu. It's time for your daily walk. Look at you being all off-chain. Oh. Okay. Killed these mobs as soon as I came in here. I killed all these guys over here. Wow, look at that. That's kind of crazy. Oh. What is going on? So many ort runes. I'll take it. Shoot, I can't.
Impossible.
Yo. Nice trap. Oh, wait. I shouldn't be killing those guys yet. That boss group. I think we farm Canyon into... Actually, my Tower Rush Tomb was pretty good. Ah, shoot. I was looking at my chain, not where the charge bolts were going. Where did I not go in here? Back down that way? And back down over there. double boss group in here. It's pretty good.
I am overburdened.
Okay. That was good. Probably won't be that much XP left in here. Nice. I need another Turn. I need that mana per kill.
Not enough mana.
Okay. And there's this place. That should be the last of the trash in this tomb. Alright. Then I guess I just hit up boss group tombs. I'm halfway to the next level. It's funny, like, tombs like this is why people think tomb XP is so good. Because this is such a good XP tomb. Hey, Leela. Good morning. Oh, it's a reverse map? No beetle tomb. No unravelers either, though. Would I trade no beetles for no unravelers? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Others are just the worst everywhere. Let's do this. Whether it be normal, nightmare, or hell. Whoa. Dude, what? Okay, we need to start tossing out like some crap runes. I have 2 Eld runes though, dude. One more and I get a Tur rune. Well, I'm gonna do lore in there, so. Stacks of key. Oh, I do have 2 stacks of key again. Thank you. Guess I'll grab the mana pot. Stealth. Insight. And then spirit, potentially, I guess. All 3 Talons have a pretty good use. That's if I don't go Ancient's Pledge as well. Most common rune, Tau. But also most useful rune early, Tau. This tomb's huge. This has got to be Ancient Ka tomb. This tomb's gonna have 4 boss groups. That's kind of wild to think about. Oh, hi. I had 1 here, I had 1 up somewhere over here. I think here. So that's 2. This right here is 3. 3rd boss group. Then Ancient Ka would be 4. That's pretty rare. Should go find Ancient Ka just for killing 4 boss groups in 1 tomb. I don't remember the last time I did that in normal. I think this is the only way you can do it in normal, is getting 2 boss groups before the boss group, like before the guaranteed boss group room, and before Ancient Ka, so that they don't take one of the 2 boss groups that can spawn. Here he is. Ancient Ka. Yaw. Cool. Don't die, Jim. Hey, Miles Davis. I'm trying not to. I don't know why I gave you that voice. Whoa. Cold and fire res? That's pretty good. 41 strength's a bit, but... This is like 1/4 of my stamina. This is crazy amount of stamina. It's so good until like probably late nightmare, because I'm gonna need stamina for a long time to get like enough levels. Yeah, but I have a bunch of charms taking up a lot of space. I don't really care about the 3 miasma bolt. I just don't really have a weapon. It's fine. Okie dokie. It's a flying sword. I don't have a weapon. On guard. I do have a book though. 3 miasma chain is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's good enough. These rules make you need stamina for sure. Yeah. $45 or 46 stamina is pretty sick. Wait, I didn't level. 2 in a little bit. Depending on the tombs, this might take a minute. All right. Kill the boss group room. Go next.
Impossible.
I don't have a weapon. I need just a random weapon, please. Okay.
I can't use this yet.
I need more strength. Dang it. Sure. Turn. Okay. Get rid of that. No, when did I throw out the Nef rune?
I can't carry anymore.
Dang it. I was gonna do Nef Tur. And the deer.
Impossible.
It's too long. Yeah, it's too long ago now. Nope. It's just a worse version of what I already got. I guess it's got some fire res instead of only light res, but 25 life is not getting beaten. Holy. Okay. Okay.
I am overburdened.
That's kind of good. Yeah? Hey, JB. Yeah. I don't know if you saw the last run or not. I don't have the dexterity for this. I saw it and ran right at it. I was like, ooh, that looks pretty. That does have a socket. I could put another turret in that. But I could also just like wait until I get cold enchanted mob to blast cold on my face. Gosh dang it. Nine stamina is a little low. Thanks for good luck. Well, I have a bunch of room in my cube now. I was gonna make Lord that helmet. Soulstone can go in there. I don't know if I'm gonna use this, man. 13's just so little. I think I'd rather have the dodge of like casting and having an extra frame for dodging. Well, we're about to level up. Alright. One more mob. Or one more boss group. Should do it right here. Ding. Nice. Alright, let's go kill Diablo.
I can't.
Thanks, good luck.
Impossible. Impossible.
Going to need luck. Going to need it. See if this axe. 2 sockets.
Impossible.
So I could put mana per kill in here. Is the thought. With these extra turns. I need to keep one of them, but until I get like Insight or Spirit. Could see if I get a 3-socketed weapon while I still have this mana per kill helmet. 3-socketed weapon would be... It would have been doable on this thing, I think. I'm not. I don't think I'm interested in checking the chain boots. I guess this could be Forge. No. Never mind. I lied. Is this normal? Yeah, Lonesome Jack. That's why I only have 300 HP, and I'm playing very, very aggressively. I would not let these dudes touch me if this were Nightmare or Hell. Something hit pretty hard. That should take me up the waypoint. That should take me over to the forge. Oh. He's got his chase on, huh? What do we got? Perfect Amethyst? F-Rune. I guess crafting is on the table.
I can't carry it. I can't.
Whoa! Almost walked right into that. A little lazy by me. See, a poleaxe, that could have 3 sockets. Although it's like 62 strength or something. It's only 2-socketed anyway. And it is 61 strength. Because levitation. Oh my goodness. If the plugs were ethereal and 3 sockets, that would be kind of interesting. Can't roll 4 sockets in normal, but you know. Makes sense I didn't even look at the health bar. Yeah, all good. So, when coming up to these Act 4 tiles, it's very, very simple. If you see the steam here, you want to go to the right. All the other ones, you just go left. This is the only one you have to go right on. There's a box there, but it doesn't matter. This is the only direction because this side over here is cut off, see? See this fire right here? It just means we can go this way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jim Heideloo C65 Delg Jim Hay.
What? Yo, Flying Sticks, what's up? Oh, Delusional. Oh, that was Nemo. Wait, what the heck hit me? Delusional, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate the support. A gym shrine. Oh, hey, my helmet. The emotes say that? Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what you have your emote set as, so. Gym Shrine. I don't have a diamond, though. Do I just upgrade the Flawless Amethyst? I have an emerald, too. I'll leave that there. We'll come back after CS. See if anything changes. Ooh, okay, ethereal. If it's 3 sockets, 0 sockets. Okay. Pretty sure Pike is like way too much strength. Like 80. Oh no, it's dexterity as well. Okay. It's 2 sockets. I mean, I'm doing this as if I'm going to get 3 Tur runes extra, but I guess it's possible. CS is busy. That was like a pixel away from hitting me, man. No. Okay. Dude, hit him. There we go. Good. Alright. Nice. Not so nice. Is there news on D2R reset? No, it was PTR. There was news on PTR? Oh, that was bad. Hold on. No, wrong spell. Jeez. I have to level up before Diablo. Otherwise he just kills me in 1 hit. I was trying to avoid the frickin' bone spirits and ended up taking all the damage. Not avoiding anything. +1 psychic ward. Okay, bigger psychic ward, good. I have nothing. Okay, we'll just merry-go around that one. There's nothing to like get rid of it from chasing me. I guess maybe there's this wall, but there's too much stuff up here right now. I mean, there's a reason why I save all these stat points, right? So I'm not at 4 HP. Hey, Sebastian. Almost died. 4 HP. Not sure I saw a PTR. Too much PD2 for you. No aura this season. Deleted my #1 pally. Rip. How's the hit and run going today? Fumbling hard or breezing through? Was breezing through until I fumbled. Pretty bad, actually. Oh, come on. Okay, he died. Beautiful clothesline. Now I can't play aggressive. That sucks. Alright, this is scary. How? How do I not have enough XP? I ain't touching that. I'll be back. Maybe there's enough in this pocket up here? There's nothing here. Okay, well... I guess I can use the gym shrine now. Just gonna get rid of the plain amethyst there. I have two, one for crafting, one for prismatic. That would be a bad click right there, right now. Hitting a health shrine, having to take my health back down to 56 without dying. It's alright. Second word's got us covered. I have the dungeons here. Just going to like here, this place. Fire shrine. Tempting. Ding. Might as well kill off this boss group, I guess. Talrun.
Impossible. Not enough mana.
Another one, huh? Okay. Let's go fight Diablo. That was a misclick. We're 25. Good. Do I want to get entropy? Not this early. Maybe I should, because then I get 2 points from Izzul. That bumps me up to 4. Then I'm just one more level away from getting it. Oh. I watched a bunch of Lord of Hatred campaigns. And the single player campaign looked really good. Is it worth it? Games and cinematics. I haven't played or looked at it. Sorry. I haven't looked at D4. We could watch. See if there's something to look at. Not watch the cinematics, but like.
Not even death can save you from me.
I want to ID the orb, but I don't want to waste my ID scrolls. Is there an extra ID scroll? No. I can't waste my... Oh, there's an extra one. Okay. We have to check out the orb. GG orb? Aw, no. Cold mastery. Whoa. Oh, I used the mana pot. First Diablo. I was like, why don't I have max mana pots? It's weird. It doesn't matter whether they're super great or... Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Easy fight. Yeah. I figured out how to kill him as fast as possible. So. Yeah, cinematics. Blizzard's pretty good about cinematics, so. Not surprised to hear that they're good.
This is called hell. Let us begin.
Let us begin. I mean, think about like the Warlock voice lines. You're not like, oh, that doesn't seem right. probably check out Rax. Rax usually does a good breakdown of Diablo 4 stuff.
I can't carry it.
Can I get a 2-second armor, please? I'm about to just take anything I can get, whether it's scale mail or... I mean, like, I've had the runes for stealth since Act 2, or Act 3, normal. Act 3, normal. Beginning of Act 3. Eldrune. Nah. It's just never worth it. Oh, that's poison. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that. This music reminds me of, similar to, at least, Breath of Fire. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, the exploding barrels, if you didn't know, they do physical only damage. It's not fire. It's not 50-50 fire and physical, like I thought it was. It's only physical.
A demonic slave master herding demonic slaves.
When I figured that out, I was like, what? That's kind of crazy. I thought this entire time that it was always fizz and fire. Ooh, it is 3 sockets and ethereal. Can do that. Now a 3-socket sword. Extra turns can go into it now.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Oh. I guess I should hold a TP scroll for some reason. I don't know why I would need it against Ancients. Maybe if like Talik has like 30 faster unlock boots or something crazy. It is 2-socketed. The only reason I would hold that would be for Nadir at this point. I threw out the Neff rune like an idiot. Hold on to the flawed ruby till the... I kind of want to get rid of the flawed rubies. This is in case I have to cube up Tholes to Am. That mask is also kind of like... Maybe I should get it. We should be up this way. As far as the exits go. I wasn't even trying to save them. There's so much density out here. Cinematics look amazing. Voice acting, cinematics overall. Voice acting, cinematics, story overall, A+. Okay. Hey, Tater. Good to see you, man. With Nurse, are you Nova Sork or Warlock team? You talking about the 99 push? Probably Nova Sork. Also, can you answer why they made Mosaic Necro... Wait, Mosaic Neck instead of Helping Lock? Answer why they made Helping Necro? What? Hey, Battle Mullet. A little backwards. But I don't know if you... Now that you said about physical, any reliable DR percent? I haven't actually tested to see if DR works against the... Oops. That's the wrong hotkey. I haven't actually tested to see if DR percent works against barrels. I would imagine it does, because it's physical damage. Barrel's doing only fizz damage is a little backwards. Hope the run has been going well, mate. Yeah. Other than one little faux pas that I had in Chaos Sanctuary earlier, it's been going quite smooth so far. Though, I still need a 2-suckered armor. If that wants to drop for me, that'd be great. I mean, my armor's pretty good. Not like... out of an armor without the stealth. 25 life, 12 light res, 50 PLR. Do that.
I can't. I'm overburdened.
Hey, Torque Master.
I can't.
One mana per kill ring did a lot. Saved a lot of inventory space, not having to carry much extra mana pots. And then also, I was able to put a row of stamina on my belt. Look good? Yeah, looks good. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, Delusional. Are you upset that there's a Warlock in the game? I want them to update other classes as well. Light plate, please. Oh God. Please be 2 sockets. Yes. And 57 durability. GG. Let's go. Zoom, zoom.
I can't.
They need to add guns. Yeah, I need a gunslinger.
I can't.
Except make, like, you know, different types of ammo. But the ammo actually does something. Unlike arrows and bolts. And be like, haha, now you have a Boazon that's just a gun slinger.
I can't. I can't.
Then that first person Diablo game would actually be kind of interesting because now you'd have a first-person shooter. Demon hide gloves that dropped. That's why I went back to check. But they were just white gloves. Are you entrance ready? Yeah, I'm level 26. Plenty. Half HP, doesn't matter. The ancients shouldn't touch me. Not with the setup I do. Might be below me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm agent's ready.
I can't.
A little over ready. Ooh, flawless diamond, and I have a gym shrine back in Temple Act 3. Yeah, I gotta check the trap waypoint back to it. That's right. Oops. Oh, wait. I actually can't move between the shrine. Wow. That's crazy. Stuck between the shrine and the wall there. Let me out. And I have an XP shrine that is waiting for me in Stony Field.
I can't.
This is gonna be exit, right? On waypoint. Yeah. Figures.
Impossible.
3-socket. I didn't know it could drop 3 sockets here. Greater Hell Spawner level 40? Really? There's waypoint. Down below. Plated belt. Alright, let's do the gym shrine first. And then we'll grab the XP shrine from Stony Field. Second. Alright. That'll do. I had like the mana region here, right? I just never really used this. And then Stony Field had the XP shrine. Yeah. Boom, min-maxed.
I need mana.
I could have grabbed one of those mana pots. It's okay. We'll come across more mana pot later.
I can't. Impossible.
Well, I might get a Baal wave or two on this XP shrine.
Not enough mana.
Nice. Oh shoot, I have to get ready for this wave, because this wave has poison. To the traps. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Can't use that. Seems good. Seems good. Let's go. Jewel. I guess there could be a use case. No. I have sockets. And sockets. And bail time. 37 stat points available. Let's do this. Why am I walking?
The seeds of creation itself.
No. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, you stay right there. Perfect.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
I can't dodge that crap. Where are my cheers? Let's go, Jim. Cheer, Jim. He's got tentacles in my way. I can't go where I want.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
This fight could be brutal in hell. Uh-huh. Sub 5 hours. Kelpie Snare. %75% slow target. But I have to get in melee range. I'm not getting melee range of Andy because she'll poison me. I'm not getting melee range of Duriel because he'll destroy me. I'm not getting melee range of Mephisto because I can just moat trick. Diablo, maybe. But I mean, you have to hold on to it for that long. Like, I probably have insight by that time. Yeah, I don't think so. And it doesn't work with Echoing Strike. I'd have to use like Cleave or put a point down into Mirrored Blades, so. Nah.
Hello.
Now 25 Fire Res. No, I have extra Rao Rune. No, I don't. Wait, I thought I had an extra Rao Rune. Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, well then I don't want that. Goodbye. Whoa. That's a portal hop material. You have to teach me how to tell you that thing later. Just a drop. That's a pretty good normal time. Freaking level 28? 27, 28? 29? Jeez. Okay. Heck yeah. So. Lag. That's pretty good. It's pretty good progression. It was a gold split for Baal there. Because that Act 5 split was... Dude, look at this. Act 5 split was a 32-minute Act 5. Under 32 minutes. Yeah, I just bum rushed because I knew I was going to level up off the Ancients. So I was like half HP getting there instead of like taking my time. And then I had like an XP shrine in Worldstone Keep and had an XP shrine available to go back and get. So I was able to just like be really, really aggro. So this is 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes ahead. Then we lose 5 minutes in Act 4, excuse me. This is like a 55-minute Act 4. Because I had to go back and level up, remember? I had to go back to Tombs. Get level 24. And then... yeah. And then from 7:30 ahead to 16 ahead. Saving like 8.5 minutes. It's pretty good. Minus 5. 12 minutes to 7 minutes is 5. Quick maths. But, yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm getting a lot more comfortable with, like, what I can and can't do. Shouldn't be doing that suicide mission that I did in CS. That was crazy. Take a look at that. That was freaking wild. Also, I want to take a look at Rax's video. I know he did a D4 video recently. Let's see. Math. Back here. Wait. Here. Yeah, it was right up here. Clear out this. I'm like half HP. Wait, did I fail? Did I get put in hit recovery there? Trying to blade warp out? What happened? I'm on blade warp. Yeah, I go to throw blade warp here and get put in hit recovery from the bone spirits. Yeah, that wasn't very good. I just dumped in like how many stat points there? I'm at 65, 85, so I put in 20. 20 gives you 60 HP, right? 3 times 20 is 60. Yeah, so I'm at 305. And I go to 365. Did I take another hit, though? Or did I not get 3 HP per... I'm at 70. Oh, and then I hit Blade Warp into the dude and lost 14. Okay. I was like, wait, 56. Okay. So I went up to 70 from 4, which would have been 66 HP instead of 60. Yeah, so it seems like if you get really low on HP, that the vitality points don't give you as much. Like, they give you like 3 and 4 instead of 4 and 5. And then I guess maybe if you're like way up here, it gives you like 5 or 6 or something. I guess. Because like that, or that was just really poor rolls. But I doubt it, right? So. The health mechanics really need to be studied. Yeah. That was the only sketchy part, I feel like, of the run. Normal's gotten pretty easy at this point, it feels like. It's been... I don't know. It's been kind of easier and easier the more I've done it, so... let's pull up this. Okay. So Rax did a video on Diablo 4. He calls it the state of Diablo 4. Well, that's the name of the thing here, but yeah. Anyway. Check out this video from
everyone. It's Rax. The most common question I've gotten in the last week is, what do you think about the Diablo 4 expansion, Rax? What's your take? Well, I'm going to deliver it right now. Just a little bit of background here. I'm not the Diablo 4, whatever you want to call it, know-it-all or Giga Chad I once was in the beginning. I really haven't played a ton in the last year, although I've kept up with the updates. So some of this feedback might not just be from the campaign specifically.
Yeah, he said I didn't play it for a year. He's a little behind me. I got out maybe like a reset or 2 before him. But I noticed he wasn't enjoying it either. And I was like, man, why are you like still like pushing yourself to play Diablo 4 if you're not enjoying it? Like, so. But yeah, this is the good and bad. So, I mean, he'll go through like a whole bunch of things, but yeah, he's got like a good and bad list.
Usually go, people get DDoSed, entire servers can go down. Sometimes you lose entire days. Felt like most people were up and running, playing the expansion without terrible lag within 2 hours. I give you credit for that. That's actually pretty good, in my opinion. Maybe I have a low bar, but that's the bar for me.
Launches for, well, Blizzard usually are bad, so bump his volume up, please. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, launches for Blizzard are pretty bad. Only a few hours of downtime. It's not great, especially if you only have a couple of hours to play. So.
I think the structure of the game, a lot of the things that you made to the systems, is finally in a stable place. Even when I see a system like 12 Torment tiers, which is not the way that I wish the game was built, at least the thing that you did with the system that you chose to use seems to be okay and running well. Before, I thought, like when I made the video back in July,
Torment tiers? Is this like Diablo 3 Torment again. Sorry, I really haven't been paying attention to Diablo 4 at all. All right. Yeah, so it's just okay. It's Diablo 3 again. Gotcha.
Lie when I said
Sorry.
a message to Blizzard from a heartbroken fan. So many things about just the actual functionality of how Diablo 4 works. I thought we're missing the mark. Honestly, not even for just the blasters, for everybody. I think whatever leadership over there is actually trying to make systems of the game actually stable, to make the game more interesting for the future, I think that you've done a good job. Better than before, better than ever before, like a lot better than before. And I think that updates to this game now, I will be more excited for than before, because before all you had was a really good engine. The graphics are beautiful and the movement is beautiful, but all the systems that the game is actually built upon, yeah, all of them seem flawed. I think you're in a better spot now. It's supposed to be a compliment. Maybe it didn't sound like one. And I think that's just a personality flaw of mine. I thought Scovos was a great hub for farming. A lot of things. I'm like, oh, I bet Blizzard missed this. I bet they missed that. Nope. It's got a test dummy. You can turn in the whispers. It's got all the different NPCs. You can hire your mercenary from there. You probably knew I was going to be complete. You knew I was going to be looking, didn't you? Nice job. Loot filter works well. You stole the loot filter from last epoch. That's exactly who you should have stolen it from. I thought we were going to need more than 25 rules. And I think actually now that I'm in like the super end game of Diablo 4, like actually looking for god tier items, I'd probably have to make a different loot filter that's like extremely strict, which would take more than 25 rules. But this is way better than the loot filter I thought you were going to give us. I give you credit there.
There's a loot filter in Diablo 4 now. Oh my god, dude, there's so many things that have changed. I might have to check it out at some point because it's been well over a year. So maybe has it been 2 years? It might be close to 2 years since I've checked out Diablo 4. It's been a long time. So, but okay, those are decent, good things, I guess. It's not like, I don't know. Let's see what's bad now.
Couple bad things miscellaneous. I mean, it needs to be said. It took 3 purchases of Diablo to get to this point. We bought the game, we bought the expansion, we bought the second expansion. Again, maybe this is a very unfair comment for me to make. I was hoping that the game would be launched in this state, with good systems that we could look forward to the future to. I understand a lot of the different challenges. None of them more obvious or more crippling than I think the Diablo 4. A lot of the Diablo 4 personnel or leadership has changed even before you launch the game. So that probably shifted things. But 3 purchases to this point is a bit rough. One thing that I didn't figure this out until like the day before the expansion, I was looking at an infographic. There's features locked behind the paywall, and I think DM made a tweet about this, about how like there's locked skills for even the original classes if you don't buy the expansion. In what universe does that make any sense other than greed? Like that, I saw like, and I don't think it's just that. I think there are other things. I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. That is not a good look, in my opinion. What?
Sorry, I just like totally zoned out this point 2 there. I was thinking about point 1. Yeah, the 3 purchases is like, I mean, if he's saying the game should have launched in this state, like, then it's like, okay, the game feels like the beginning of how games should be now, and it's still got a lot of work to do kind of thing, but it's at a working, I don't know. It can be, I don't know. Let me go back. Sorry, I completely tuned out point 2. I was so focused on point 1. But yeah, like 3 purchases. What are the expansions cost? Like, I haven't, like I said, I haven't looked at DF4 for a long time, so, yeah. 80 men? Really? I doubt the expansions are as expensive as the base game. Kind of want to buy D4 to play the campaigns, and the next looks so good. Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't actually seen. I saw like, I think the first cinematic, and that's it. $120 to play the full campaign. Okay, so for both expansions and the base game, but what is the like the expansion cost if you already have like the first expansion? Like, what are the expansions costing? 40. Okay. Expansions are 40. I don't know about that. Because, like, they already have in-game things. I feel like the expansions would be, like, 25 or 30. Anyway. Bought D4 a while ago. No expansions. Couldn't refund it since I played over 2 hours. GG. Really strange. I mean, you can't even get a good sense of the game after 2 hours. Like, after 2 hours, you get, you know, maybe like level 30, and you're, I don't know. Well, you're fully decked out in legendaries at that point, but I don't know. It's just, it bananas me. Biggest issue for me is that it's still designed like an MMO. I thought an MMO could be good for the ARPG scene, like Diablo, if it was balanced around like a WoW, where you need a group to do late game, in-game content farming instead of just all solo farming, you know? And then that would encourage people to play together or look for teams and like look for, you know, someone that's like a support build and someone that's like, you know, DPS build and someone that's like a tank, right? I think that would be pretty cool, pretty fun. But they didn't go that way at all, which is fine. Like, if you're not going to go that way, then don't make it an MMO, right? But you made it an MMO, so yeah, anyway, it's like the MMO is just nothing except that you see random people killing mobs that are around you, and I guess you get random XP from that. Game looks like it's made by AI, or seems like a mobile game. Well, all games are using AI. It's just whether you can see it or not. But yeah, every game is using AI. So, hey, Crush. D4 is already dead. I don't know about that. I guess we can't really tell. There's not a good way to see the player count for Diablo 4. You got like the Steam charts, but like this isn't the main, you know, place where people actually play Diablo 4. They play it off the Blizzard launcher, right? Or Battle.net launcher. So you had a peak of 64K, but you have 26,000 people playing right now. That's pretty good. That's really good. That's really good. Anyway.
One thing that I didn't figure this out until like the day before the expansion, I was looking at an infographic. There's features locked behind the paywall, and I think DM made a tweet about this, about how like there's locked skills for even the original classes if you don't buy the expansion. In what universe does that make any sense other than
Oh,
greed?
wow.
Like that? I saw like, and I don't think it's just that. I think there are other things. I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. That is not a good look, in my opinion. One
Yeah,
thing I need to say,
that's
and
BS.
I think I was listening to Gazzy. Gazzy said the same thing. I was like, thank God somebody else mentioned this. You have a bar above our heads that shows like our different resources, which is great. I look at that all the time. You like have to play like that in PoE in the Gauntlet, because you can't afford in PoE to look off to the side away from your character, because that'll be the end of you in 1 millisecond, right? So you have your health and your mana like above your character's head, so you can look straight ahead and try to survive. But someone, unless I'm stupid, you made the health bar blue. I like blue. I wear more blue than anybody, but you made it the worst color imaginable. Blue usually means mana. So for a while, I couldn't even figure it out. It's like, oh, my health is at 1, but I thought my mana was at 1. I'm like, oh, what's going on? But it was actually my health. Or wait, see, I'm already getting confused talking about it. Yeah, the blue bar was going down.
That's
so I thought my mana was
awful.
low.
Wow.
But I was actually dying. I'm just like, what the hell is going on here? So not only did you not make it something to do with health, like I get maybe why you didn't make it red, but I don't know, maybe like green? I don't know, like not blue? I don't know if that threw anybody else off, but I couldn't believe it. I was so glad that at least Gazzy said that as well. One bad thing, I'm not going to let it go. We're still hitting for trillions of damage. Remember, I gave Blizzard the 1 million challenge. I just think the numbers are just so ridiculous in this game. I do think it takes away from the game, but whatever. I've said it. That's good enough for me. Then one final thing. I'm actually not sure if this is a good or a bad thing, but I would peg it probably as a bad thing, because it's the opposite of, I think, what you wanted or what you said was going to happen. You said the 300 Paragon grind would be easier, but I think it's way harder. So I don't care. I love that it's not that easy. I'm only like Paragon 200 right now, but previously, like, you could get to Paragon like 250. Like, I remember one time on one of the season launches, I didn't even play. I raided Woody. He was playing hardcore SSF, so he can't die. And I didn't raid him like that far into the season. It was on the very first day. He was already level 200, and the first arrow I saw him shoot or whatever hit for 40 billion damage. I was like, man, Woody has been playing for 10 hours already hitting for 40 billion and already Paragon 200. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the damage numbers have always been a problem. And at first, like at the beginning of Diablo 4, they weren't going to go that high, is like what we were telling them, and they were kind of hinting at during like the beta, right? And then we got the game, and Barb was like super busted, and Rob had Barb hitting for like quadrillions of damage because you could infinitely stack something. And yeah, it's I mean, it's a good point, because like you become numb. It's like the same thing with the loot. If you just see legendaries over and over and over again, you just keep getting numb to all of this, like, legendary drops, right? Same thing with the big numbers. It's just like, oh, what's the difference between like 5 trillion and 400 billion? I mean, there's a big difference, but like, do you really care? No. So, yeah, it's definitely a problem that they they can easily just remove a few zeros, I think. I don't think it's that hard, but whatever. There are godly magics, yeah.
But I'm not sure if actually the progression of the Paragon at this pace is bad. But the reason why I listed as bad is you guys said in the campfire, right? Certainly you said on the 23rd that you thought a lot more people would be 300 there. So I don't know if something went wrong there. Oh my God, 49 minutes. Nobody's going to watch this. Anyway, I guess people are kind of wondering what I think overall about the game. And I have other thoughts. They're a lot more like refined, or what's the right word? They're a lot more nitpicky with the finer details, maybe not appropriate for something like this. But I think that this has been the best update to Diablo 4. I think this is the first update where I feel like the core structure of the game has not only been, I'd say, significantly improved, but stable. Something you can build upon going forward. I think we might be in a phase where core systems to Diablo 4 will not be completely overhauled in the future, which I would hope would mean that development is shifted toward new things and endgame updates. Maybe the people are probably laughing at me for saying that, but it does give me a sliver of hope here. I am glad to be back. I hope that people have found this review fair, and how, I'm not trying to glaze Blizzard, and I'm also not trying to be overly negative either. I'm just trying to give you my honest opinion. So the game for me is at least fun enough right now that if you don't release seasons that are just powers that actually do something kind of interesting, if you do that each time, at a minimum, I will log in and have fun, and I can play for at least a few days of blasting, maybe even a week, and have a great time with the community. And that, compared to where I was a few days ago, is a significant improvement, and I'm very happy to say it. I thought you did a lot more things right here than wrong.
So it's Diablo 3.
This probably doesn't mean anything to anybody, but for what it's worth, I am proud of you. And I am glad that there is not just a complete disregard for a lot of the players that have been enjoying your franchise for like 30 years. A lot of those people are more of the die-hard gamers, and there were at least some glimmers of some things in this expansion that were for them, like Uber Mephisto, like the 2 really tough seasonal journey things at the end, the fact that the skill tree has some theory crafting, the fact that we have crafting in the game now.
Oh.
God, I bet a lot of people besides me appreciate
Dude, I think I skipped through when I pulled the thing over, but I feel like I missed a lot of like these good things. Whatever.
I'm gonna stop talking. I don't want to hit the 1 hour mark. This is probably the longest state of video I've ever made, but I wanted to be I wanted to cover as many things as possible.
Hold on. All right.
With the campaign, what was good about it? The cinematics.
I missed this part.
Blizzard always dominates in this area. They always have. I love them. Another thing about the campaign, for me personally, last time we followed around Nayrel, and she was literally possessed and like vomiting monsters everywhere and doing all this crazy stuff. But I actually felt more demonic, or more, for lack of a better word, hatred in this expansion. I thought they set a better tone in this one than in the previous campaign. This one actually had more memorable bosses. I think they put more emphasis on some of the bosses and the storytelling this time than specifically the previous iteration.
I didn't hear any of this.
I do think a lot of people really liked the original campaign of Diablo 4, minus the whole camel part. But I thought they did a better job here. It feels like it was an emphasis for them. It has a proper final boss, and it has a proper conclusion, you might say, Whereas last time we fought Mephisto's dog and were left on a cliffhanger and people felt really bad about that, and I think rightfully so. And the new area Skobos has a bunch of...
It's BT Neanderthal on the bottom right. No, sorry. That was the last thing that I played, was the last expansion, the very first, like, I don't even think I played a week of the, like, the first expansion. Yeah, we killed Mephisto's dog. And I remember being like, okay, deuces. Like, we don't have Mephisto, we don't have Diablo in the Diablo game. And it's your first expansion where you're having to pay $40 for it. Yeah.
Interesting biomes, you know, as some of them look like paradise and some of them are volcanoes and everything in between. So was never bored looking at the landscape there. There was also like some really cool temples and stuff that they built. I thought they did a nice job there. So some of the bad things, again, I don't really ever pay attention to lore in ARPGs. I love lore in some games like Final Fantasy or an Elden Ring or different kinds of games than ARPGs, but I know some people do really care about the lore here. One thing that was really taking away from like my experience in the campaign was every single time that something bad happened, one of the NPCs would say, "Oh, we're getting ambushed. Kill these monsters while I tie this rope or cut this wire." And I was just like, man, dude, how many times are we going to hear something like that? There didn't seem to be different ways to actually integrate.
It just ruins your immersion.
Campaign.
Like, you want to be immersed into the game.
That has to be said. I mean, it actually made my skin crawl when I heard it. Is one of the NPCs says, "We're in a tough spot. I will do literally everything, but you must land the final blow." I mean, my God, dude, when I hear stuff like that, it just makes me like, how did that dialogue get in the campaign, and who playing the campaign feels important or empowered when hearing that? Ugh.
Yeah.
My God, dude. And it happened more than once, but that was the greatest offender. Overall, I actually thought the campaign was really good. I thought it was, for me, at least as good as the original campaign for Diablo 4. I thought it was better than the last campaign. I think if that's the reason why you're playing the game, is you really like the story and the campaign, I think you will feel like it was worth it in that area. So one of the major things is the skill tree.
Okay.
Good things about it. Well, last time you really only had one choice. If you click a skill and then click its main upgrade, then it branches into two. You got two choices, but you only make one selection. So it's only one choice.
Correct.
Here, now when you pick a skill, you make three choices. Which side grade do
It wasn't
you
really a
want,
choice.
and which of the three kind of main upgrades do you want? Well, 3 is way better than 1, because we essentially had no theory crafting in this skill tree before whatsoever. And the choices have also improved in magnitude. Have they improved in a crazy way? No. But have they improved in a way where you can make your build early without legendary powers? For the most part, yes. So I think the direction in where the skill tree went is good. And one of the main concerns that we have is, it took us this long to get to this point. So you might make the argument, well, this is a much better base and you can expand upon it in the future. Both of those statements are true. But I think like the next iteration of when we'll get meaningful updates to the skill tree with, how hard they worked and how long they told us they worked to get it to this point, I don't think we're going to get that anytime soon. Like I just said, since you can make your build not reliant on legendary powers, you can get your build kind of feeling much better earlier. And I believe one of the changes that they made is people were asking me about this. I think they took away the ability to go do certain dungeons to get aspects. And maybe maybe that happened earlier. Maybe they coincided that with the expansion because they want you to make your kind of build with the tree. But not relying on drops to have something that feels functional, I think, is an improvement. And I actually thought the way that the different skills and the upgrades unlocked as you got stronger felt appropriate as well. I felt like it didn't take too long, but it didn't just let me, get all the best stuff right away. It felt like a good balance in what they built there.
Okay.
Some of the bad things, and this might not apply to, maybe your more average or casual gamers, but a lot of it feels like an illusion of choice. So for example,
Yeah.
if you're looking at a core skill and one of its main perks might be it applies vulnerable, that's really not a thing. Like if you're using your core skill to do damage, the thing that you're pumping up to try to murder the entire game with, there are so many different ways to apply vulnerable that having that as a perk is almost an illusion of a choice. You could even have your stupid mercenary apply vulnerable for you.
Does
It's not that
mercenaries-
vulnerable is not important. It's that there's so many ways to get it that putting it as one of the main upgrades for a core skill is very, very hard to justify if the other thing does something actually more unique that is harder to solve. Similar to that, on a lot of these skills that are supposed to do damage, one of them has a multiplier and one of them doesn't. And then you might say, well, Rex, what do you want him to do? You want everything to be a multiplier? Well, the thing that what I'm trying to say is you should try to pin a multiplier against a multiplier that maybe behave in a very different way.
Correct.
So that way you actually have a choice to make and it actually plays differently. I think, for example, on Profane Sentinel, for example, there's an upgrade that does massive damage to single target, and then another one that does massive damage to single target and massive damage to single target. Just pick all three of those, and it just deletes the bosses. And the other choice doesn't really seem to make sense with the builds that I make. As an example, this isn't the only one, and there are other different types of this. But when you sit down and think about it, sometimes you look at the 3 choices that you're given, and a lot of times it doesn't really make sense. Another example, I'll give you another one on the fly. If you have a generator that you're using, it is, they have unlocked, at least previously, some builds where a generator could actually maybe be your main source of damage. I don't think that's common, but you could do it. But if you don't do that very specific scenario, when you have a generator upgrade that says it does more damage versus, I don't know, it does anything else, it slows or it applies vulnerable or it generates resources, the generators aren't usually where you're getting your damage, so those upgrades are very rarely make sense. All of these and more,
Correct.
you could ramble on about it more, is kind of an illusion of choice. So maybe they could be altered in a way where, it's actually more of a debate in how you would play them. Another thing that I think is universally disliked, and even though the structure of the skill tree is better, I think almost everybody doesn't like this or finds this weird. You actually only spend half of the time actually making any choices at all. Because after you've made your choices, you pick your 3 upgrades on your 6 different skills, or maybe you pick 3 upgrades on a 7th different skill because either an item triggers that skill that you don't have to put on your bar, or maybe a rune word casts it for you. All you're doing from that point is
rune words?
leveling up all your skills to
Forgot about
15.
that being
In fact,
added.
it's even easier than that. All you do is pick 1 skill that doesn't go to 15. I think the rest of them all get to 15, the max level. So I think you either pick your generator or your movement ability or something. Whatever, doesn't actually matter if you level it up. And then for half of the campaign, you're just clicking up skills to 15. That's just not very engaging, right? So if we compare that to some of its other rivals like PoE or Last Epoch, you're always actually customizing your build the entire time. And here we're just making a number go up for half of the time. So I do think this structure is better, but I do think like one challenge for Blizzard, maybe in the next iteration of the tree, whenever that's going to be, I'm going to guess it wouldn't be till another expansion. Is there a more interesting route that we can do with these points than leveling something up to 15? We had something to do before. We had the passive, so they moved away from that, which is fine. But it just feels a little awkward now. Because of all of this, the layouts of a completed skill tree are nearly identical. You have your 6 skills with your 3 upgrades, and then you click them all up to 15. maybe if you're triggering a skill automatically, you take 3 points out
Bye,
of
Leela.
one of the 15s and add them to 3 upgrades. But if you compare that, again, to the other ARPGs, like PoE or like Last Epoch, every skill tree and every passive tree looks very different. So I think that's another thing. It's all pretty much the same. And again, this is not Blizzard's objective. Totally understand that, and honestly, I'm totally okay with that. I've moved past it a long time ago. Where did my
Okay. Is it fine? Wait, what do you mean? Is it fine? Is D4 fine? D4 is like it's like a different D3 is what it feels like. It's in an MMO world, so you see people where you didn't see people in Diablo 3, but that doesn't really change a whole lot. You still see massively big numbers. You still explode the screen. Yeah. I mean, I haven't actually played it. He's not shown any gameplay. It does seem like this expansion is more promising than previously, but it still needs work. As someone who likes to play Diablo 3 like once every, I don't know, every other or every 2 resets or whatever. And usually I'll play, like, my favorite part of Diablo 3 is the 1 to 70. I like seeing how fast you can get from 1 to 70, and then after that, yeah, do some riffs or whatever and get your 6-piece set and get legendaries and blood shards and whatever. Are they called blood shards? I think it's blood shards, and you gamble at them, Kamala. But anyway. Yeah, the Diablo 3 like gameplay loop is fun for like maybe a week. And then, yeah, it tends to fall off pretty fast for me. Diablo 4 seems to be in that same... Seems to be like that. I mean, what Rax said was like he could play for a week and it was fun. So, yeah. Simplify the skill. Try taking out those passives. I haven't seen the skill tree. I mean, from what he's explaining, it seems like the skill tree has more choices, but like it's an illusion of choice because it's a multiplier versus, yeah, not a multiplier. So, anyway.
Blue light. But it needs to be said that this level of theory crafting still misses the mark for people who really like to theory craft builds or tryhards. I think the system still works very well for their target audience, you know, the more casual or average gamer, whatever word doesn't offend you these days in 2026, but it still misses the mark for this demographic.
Yeah, so you can play it for like a week,
Let's talk
and then
about
it's like,
the
okay,
game and the item
I've beaten the
progression.
game.
Maybe the most important thing that I've been begging for, pleading with tears in my eyes, is they actually significantly reduced the legendary and the unique drop rates early. At least it felt like it. I think when I beat the campaign, I was still wearing 4 yellows. You want to know what that made me do? Whenever one of them would drop in the...
Okay, yeah, so you're not getting numb in the first few hours playing through the campaign. Okay. But then it'll just rain them on later. But it is it's a good direction, sure, yeah. You're not, like I said, full of legendary. Okay. Interesting. It's a good change. It just needs it needs a lot more. But yeah.
campaign, I was surprised, and I I looked at it and I just was wondering if it did anything for my build. And even if it didn't do anything for my build, is it time to swap over my core skill because I did get something for another skill? This, you will never have this feeling, ever, if it just rains down legendaries and rains down great items the whole time. Like by the time you were level 25, they were just raining from the sky, even on the lower difficulties. You'll never have that feeling. They did such a good job of it that I didn't even turn. People kept asking me, Rax, do you have a leveling loot filter? Leveling loot filter, just pick up everything. Not only are they not dropping that many items, but also you want to build up your bank, pick them up and salvage them.
Oh,
So,
interesting. Okay.
this is one of my favorite things that you did. And I honestly think it's better for all demographics. It's not just for the blasters. The progression of everything actually felt impactful now that you did that. It's just so much better.
Yep.
Thank you. I thought your game difficulties were tuned pretty well. You know, you start on normal. When you have nothing, you go to hard, you go to expert. It does get more difficult, but the rewards did seem to get a little better, at least in the campaign. I felt like you did a pretty good job tuning this. I played it before where the game difficulties felt very off. Feels more polished now. Feels like some work was done there.
Interesting.
Searching for ancestrals and greater affixes in the end game is very improved. It becomes a point where you're just happy to find any ancestral item. And a lot of people, it seems like it was decoupled. I don't know if it was in the campaign or if you did it earlier. It was decoupled from ancestrals always, or if a GA always means that it's ancestral, but you can get an ancestral without a GA. And now that you have the cube, you can actually do something with that, and just moving your item up to 900 item power does something. And then again with the cube, you gave the different rarities actually some meaning, not only going up but actually going backwards, which was something I never thought would be in the game. You guys said, well,
Dude, I'm like still trying to process like ancestral GA. Like I haven't played in so long. Like I had to think about the ancestral items, and there was like a lower tier item, but it was the same, level or whatever. Just ancestral was like a better version of it. Higher item power, greater affix is GA. It took me a minute to like even process that. 'Cause, yeah.
we're going to do
Anyway.
something with crafting, and we're going to do something with the rarities. Like, okay, well, I'll
And there's
believe
a,
it when
wait, there's
I
a
see it.
cube?
But you actually did something, and it actually kind of works, so I give you credit there. The affix pool seems cleaned up. I didn't see, like, light radius anywhere. And even on stats like...
Hey! What's wrong with light radius, Rax? Meaningful choices and very few universally worthless stats. I mean... if you always have something that's useful, then I don't know. I don't like not having useless items, I guess. Because if you have a useless item, it's not like, oh, I should hold on to this for this class, or, oh, I might use this later on. It's just like, oh, I can just trash this. I can just salvage this. I don't have to think about it anymore. It's just trash. I don't know.
like life on hit or stuff like that. When I was fighting Uber Mephisto, I was literally sitting there. I was like, Jesus, I would kill if I would have just put a single life on hit roll somewhere on my gear, because he's just pounding me. He's Mephisting me, and I don't have a way to get my life back reliably other than the potions that he drops or trying to dodge his mechanics, waiting out the timer. But the fact that you did that, the fact that you designed that where it's not just mindless and have to actually think about it, is great. And the affix pool, I have never been a believer that the affix pool has to have like dog shit, throwaway, universally bad affixes like light radius to make the affix pool interesting. I felt like I was still looking for good affixes without any of them being terrible. It's like, oh, I got poison res on this item. It's like, well, I don't really need more poison res, and I wanted like 3 or 4 other stats other than this, but at least it's functional, and I don't know, maybe it'll work itself out later, and I can still use this for now. I thought that the cleanup there was good. The fact that you expanded uniques and mythic uniques is interesting. Uniques now have random stats on them. That might have happened earlier than the campaign, and now we can temper them, and we can temper the mythic uniques. Again, I don't have a different word other than I think it's interesting. I thought, well, is this going to be actually feel really bad? It seemed to work out all right for me anyway. Climbing the torment tiers felt appropriate and rewarding. In general, I am not a fan of this structure. I would prefer.
Yeah, you talked about this
like,
later on
you just,
in the video.
You beat Diablo. You just beat the game. I don't
What Diablo?
really like adding difficulties. Like you just beat Elden Ring. You know what I mean? But I understand that we're going for this system, and it's fine. Now that we have the system that I'm not a big fan of, I thought the way that you designed it was probably one of the best ways you could have designed it. Every single tier, it's very clear. It shows you're getting this upgrade or this key thing you'll see more of when you get here. And you had one of those for each step of the way. I thought that felt good. So I don't love the system, but with the system that you chose, I thought that the way that you structured it was not only very easy to understand and accessible, I think that it works as some of the best ways that you could design it. I'll be straight up honest with you. I thought talismans were going to be pretty stupid and boring. They're more interesting than I thought they would be. I think one of the reasons why is the progression of it.
I don't know what
First of
talismans
all,
are.
you're just trying to complete a set any way that you can. Then you try to get the right set. Takes a bit of time, but you'll get it done. Then you have to get good affixes on the right set, which really helps if you start to learn how to interact with the cube. Then you're looking for god tier affixes on these sets and looking for ancestrals. Then you're looking for any way to get that 6th unlock, and then you're trying to make the 6th unlock godly. And even if you don't get the exact right one, the way that the uniques work on the charms, your build is kind of constantly changing, and you're trying different things that you wouldn't normally do, and it kind of expands the item progression or the progression of your character overall. Talismans work better than I thought they were. I can just straight up admit I was just wrong. I thought this was going to be kind of stupid. You just slap them in there and oh my god, this is like another stupid seasonal theme of powers. It's just called talismans.
He likes RNG upon RNG. I mean, dude, have you seen the RNG that D2 has? It's got some pretty insane RNG. You gonna go farm Countess and do 80 runs and not get a terror key?
It's better than that. I give you credit for that.
Sorry.
Nice job. The Herodric Cube.
Yeah, so it sounds like those are probably I mean, I don't know. You'd have to play Diablo 4 to understand talismans, but it sounds like that seems like a good system to me. Yeah. Anyway.
Really much bad things to say about the Herodric Cube. I think Diablo 4 direly needed this. This is the first time I've actually seen crafting in Diablo 4 rather than upgrading. You just click a button a couple of times where there's virtually no decisions or thought process.
Yeah. And
people have come up with some very interesting things about stuff you can do with this cube. For example, I'll just tell you one epiphany that a chatter shared with me that, I don't know, someone on the internet figured out who wasn't me. They say, if you actually get a really good ancestral like yellow or blue, you can actually go backwards in tiers. You can remove affixes to drop the tier level because white items are the only things that can be upgraded to unique. So it's like, it's not just looking for a white dagger, it's looking for an ancestral white dagger. But if you can't find that, and if you want to pay the mats, you can get ancestrals of higher tiers and craft it downward in order to upgrade it forward. And then I believe when you upgrade it, it can even roll with greater affixes. So even if you have a great weapon, engaging with this system or learning some of these tricks of the tribe, I think as they called it in the Diablo 3 dev team, these tribal tricks from just playing a lot, you can actually like target farm a lot better if you don't know where the dagger even comes from.
You used to, at least from what I remember, you used to like add the legendary power or whatever to a rare item. So now it's a white item. Interesting. And then if crafting, I guess like if you're bringing it down to a white item, the legendary item has affixes randomly rolled, I guess, with the legendary power or whatever. I don't know. You make the base. It's different, yeah. The D2 RNG is dumb, and G plus items, yeah. Yeah. But you don't need that good of an item, right? It's just that it's possible. Possible. Spinning mats to choose what stats you want. Then you do the legendary stuff. Okay.
This is impossible without the cube. Now we can actually do some cool things. I love the corruption system. In general, people in these games love gambling. And there were actually, I didn't know what could happen. I just corrupted everything. I even corrupted my mythic uniques. And you know, you're getting quality, it changes the greater affix, it adds a completely new affix, it does a bunch of random stuff. Last Epoch just did this as well, and people loved it. People love gambling.
Yep, it's a good
and it
system.
seems like more often than not, you win. People like winning too.
They copied the corruption system from PD2 because you get the Whirlstone shards and corrupt items. So slamming stuff, basically. Yeah.
And I love that you introduced this
Okay.
into the game. And it bricked my weapon,
That's
by
good.
the way. Totally bricked my weapon. Fine. I just did the tricks that I told you. I made a new one, and I actually ended up with an even godlier weapon. Because you bricked my weapon, I spent an hour crafting new weapons, and I made a godly weapon that was better than my first one. So, you know, you have to have the ability to lose in these games. And if you're super risk averse and you don't love corruption systems, don't use them. You know, so I loved that you added this here. The crafting resources. You know, there's been, I mean, we've been literally everywhere. I mean, Blizzard knows this. Every player knows this. We've had like billions of gem fragments that were completely meaningless, and we've had resources that you can never find. So you could never do anything. It's like we've been on every end of the spectrum in the last couple of years. But I felt like in a lot of cases here, I felt like it was very appropriate with the end game farming that I was doing with your new system. I felt like, okay, I'm getting some resources to try these things. Okay, I make 2 or 3 weapons. Oh, I'm out of resources. Well, I better go farm. But I got to make 2 or 3 of them, so that felt fair for the effort that I put in. Again, if a lot of these like fine-tuning things, I'm absolutely noticing them, because although I haven't played this game a lot in the last 6 months to a year, I played it a deadly amount before then. So I'm very familiar with things that were going wrong. And this seems like there was a better effort to make this
this is all the good stuff, by
balanced.
the way. He's going to go through bad stuff.
We already talked about the cube gives you creative ways to interact with items. I explained some of those. I think the cube has a lot of opportunities to grow. Again, I'm not a developer. I don't pretend to be, but I feel like the fact that the cube is already sitting there and you have a bunch of recipes, maybe when you get cool ideas, I'm sure the community can give you 1,000 of them. Maybe every season, I don't know if it's too much to ask, you could add another like cool recipe that it could do or something. Maybe the cube is something that could expand every season. I'm already resigned to the fact that I don't think we're going to get a skill tree revisit for a while. But I think the cube could actually grow as Diablo grows.
Okay.
And another thing
Cool.
another piece of feedback that I gave, this was more recent, a few seasons ago, is when they were first introducing toughness, it was like so bizarre how they were communicating the information and how they were changing it from like an armor cap and a resist cap and like the levels that they had. It was just so confusing. But now the UI that they have and the way that the number is calculated, I'm not sure if that changed in the expansion or how it was before. It seems much more streamlined. It seems to be, it seems to make a lot more sense. So now when I have, you know,
I don't even remember what toughness is, to be honest.
500,000 toughness or whatever the value is, 500 million toughness, it actually seems to actually mean something. That means something in my brain now, and now I can easily, with the interface,
a toughness
it
number.
shows you very well in like a clean UI. Here's where you're the lowest, and so if you roll that resistance or you
Remember
put
that
that
in Diablo
gem
3?
in your jewelry, you're solving it easier. I can appreciate the work you did there. One bad thing about, so now on the bad things, to name a couple of them. One thing for sets is there's just not very many options. Like I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, I could do the sigil set or I could do the shadow set. And I really am not a huge fan, although it's powerful. I don't really want to do the sigil set right now, so I really don't have any choices. I think my brother was playing Thorns, and he says Thorns doesn't even have a set. So hopefully we can get some more options, and that would expand talismans being more interesting. We can't have like 1,000 options because that might dilute the pool to where you can't ever get anything. Or maybe it doesn't dilute it because maybe you add new cool Herodic Cube recipes where we could do crazy stuff there. But we definitely need like more options. It's a little bit like almost one-dimensional right now. Speaking of one-dimensional, it needs to be said that a lot of the systems for items are you actually just don't do anything. Remember when we said Herodic Cube is the first time we ever have crafting in the game? There's so many things that actually aren't crafting. The gems, I can tell you how to do gems pretty much on every single build. On your armor, you're gonna have 2 rune words, so you just put 2 gems in that have your main stat essentially. Then on your weapon, you put the damage for the stat, for the damage for the build that you're currently doing, and then you put like some resistances in your jewelry. That's like how you do every single build. There's actually like no thinking to it. Masterworking, you click upgrade 25 times, and then when it doesn't hit the stat that you want, you just hit the re-roll button a few times until it moves to the right stat. It's literally just clicking a button 20 times. Tempering is the exact same thing. You probably put movement speed on your boots, defensive like armor life or resistance on the defensive things, and even the magnitude of them. If the weapon upgrade doesn't do anything interesting for you, the magnitude of the offensive things is all the same. It's all like 40% damage all the time. So it's like, well, I can put 40 Abyss, or I can put 40 Demonology, or I can put 40 Shadow, but at the end of the day, it's the same thing. So I've heard Blizzard explicitly say that they're happier with where the systems are now. I do think the systems are in a better spot. Like the gem progression, I don't have a single max gem. And the max gems, they are valuable, just the system itself doesn't actually have anything to do with anything, right? There's no decision making. The only decision making you make, actually, and I wasn't a huge fan of this system either, but it's probably the best one out of the 4, is rune words. Because rune words actually give you, now that you've, again, as I said before, cleaned up the affixes on the items, now that you got rid of the shit rune words that nobody uses, now you actually have some decisions. It's like, how will I trigger them? And you have a couple of good options. And then you have a couple of good options of what you will trigger. You could get damage, or you could get Bulwark for Barrier, which might open the conceded legendary passive, which is a huge damage multiplier. Or you might do the Wolves because they give you auto vulnerable. Remember how we said earlier, it's a Keck W if you're choosing a core upgrade for vulnerable, because that's where you should actually take all your damage multis instead. It somehow became like the only system here where you actually think about it. So,
rune words are good. Interesting. Who would have thought?
Again, food for thought for the future. I I would say that these systems are probably in the best state that the systems have ever been in, but you also don't really do much with them.
Like, corruptions that came from PoE, but like they're in PD2, and rune words are two good things.
And maybe Blizzard's fine with that, but it just seems weird
Yeah.
to have so many systems where you don't actually do anything. Whereas the talismans,
Add a skill from another
I'm
class?
constantly messing with my talismans, trying to make them better. Something to think about. So again, people are gonna be mad if I say this. I don't care. I'm gonna say it anyway. Game-breaking synergies in the end game. You know how many mythic uniques I found until I ran just a few of the mythic unique tributes that I found just by leveling up? I had 3 of them. 1. It was in Andariel's and it was useless. You know how many I have now? And I got all of them from doing this little strategy. I have like 12 or 15. And I was just like, man, it was going so well. It was such a good, nice little progression here and there. And then I got 12 mythic uniques. I'm just like, so there's still some things in this game that just rain down mythic uniques, especially if you do it in group play and you share them. If it was a solo thing, it wouldn't be so bad. But some people even ran them solo, and they spec'd into the goblin tree in the Kurast Undercity. Then you kill 3 goblins, then your mythic unique run, and you get 3 or 4 mythic uniques in one run. Again, what I would prefer, especially because, oh, here it is, right here. I was going to say somewhere down the line. Mythic uniques, some of them seem very underpowered. Like, some of them are still great, like Tyrael's, Shaco, and some of the other ones. I think Air of Perdition, da-da-da-da-da. But when you pick up, like, the Grandfather, or maybe, like, Barb's care, because there's, you know, they use, like, 16 different weapons. They're like General Grievous. But a lot of them just seemed very dated. They didn't give me that wow feeling that a mythic unique is supposed to be. So
For me,
I got blue rose.
No
whatever that
Shaco
is.
for me.
I don't even see which item it is.
It's not Shaco, but it's the other one.
Okay, I got Soul Brand.
And Daryl's Visage, mythic unique. This was back before, or like when they added Uber Duriel or whatever. And these were unfindable. Like Shaco, Andarl's Visage, these mythic uniques, like, were completely, you couldn't find them. They were like, I think one person, like, in each country might have had one kind of thing.
what I would prefer if they were better and more scarce, or at least not getting 12 of them in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the end game and war plans. So, flashback. I have been pretty, not really on, maybe not on YouTube, but on my stream, I had been very vocal, and I did the same thing in Last Epoch. I try to be fair to both games. I've been very vocal that I was not looking forward to war plans, and that's like the big sell for the end game update.
What are
to
war
me,
plans?
the same thing with Echo Chains in Last Epoch. When you sell me an update where it's just doing 5 of something in a row that we're already doing, there's no universe where I'm going to get excited about that. Especially in a game where it's weird. Diablo, I think, actually, out of any ARPG, could get me wrong, has the widest breadth of activities. I mean, you can just rattle them all off. There's so many. World bosses, Helltide, Kurast Undercity, the raids that nobody ever does anymore, lair bosses, nightmare dungeons, the pit, the tower. I mean, yeah, there's more. There's so many that you can do. But I was hoping for the end game to feel, expanded. So before I was going in, I was not looking forward to this. But I will say, similar to Talismans, I think it ended up better than I thought it was going to. Again, I give you credit for that. So what's good about it? First of all, the teleport quality of life is really nice. And by the way, I don't know. Hopefully this isn't actually in the game. If this is in the game, I'm going to be mad. We get like a key binding that just says, teleport to next war plan activity. If that's already in the game, I'm going to be so mad. I didn't actually check, but I felt like chat would have yelled at me if that was possible. But this is really nice. Just keep it rolling. Let me keep playing the game is way better than what we were doing before. Side note, I don't really care about this, but I think it would be interesting to say it's almost like a flip-flop of the whole point of Diablo 4, right? Diablo 4's original main selling point was it's a big overworld. But now all you do is sit in the new hub in Skovos and you insta-teleport to all these different instanced things other than Helltide. So it's like, it's interesting that we got completely away from the whole idea of what Diablo 4 was originally the main thing about it. But
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I am saying it's an interesting thing. It gives the player direction. I actually think that this is very, very good. I think this is actually one of the reasons why specifically PoE 1's update for their endgame that they did last time with Mirage League is so good. Even like the Giga Blasters and mostly everybody loved the update for how they made their already godly endgame better. But it's just even the simple things, like the way that they illustrated how you expand out from the center with that map and the different corners and the branches of how you would progress through the different bosses. Just that presentation, and I call it like the Pokemon effect. It's the effect of like, gotta catch them all of how they built that. It just makes you feel good. Whereas the PoE 2 endgame, one of the biggest complaints about it, not everyone thinks this, but most people think this, is you're just in the endgame and you're just in this endless abyss. And it's like, okay, there are a lot of things I could do, and it does look kind of interesting everywhere that I look. But since there is no direction to it, you are just kind of just aimlessly wandering around, which is how it felt before. This is providing some direction. I think this is a good thing for almost every player. There is some decision making to make here in some of the trees. And one thing that I think the trees, I'll be honest with you, I don't really care about the rewards. You could cherry pick each of the 5 steps for better rewards. That's what a lot of people do. But the important thing for me, the thing that I'm salivating for out of war plans, is to break up the monotony of the endgame of Diablo 4 that we've been playing for so long. And so when you do weird things like Jabba the Hutt in Helltide now starts to spawn all these purple portals that just vomit tons of enemies and bosses at you and ambush you out of nowhere, I like that. The note in the pit that says, the butcher might spawn anywhere. If you kill him, the pit ends and you've completed it. That actually breaks up the monotony. Stuff like that, that's where I think the war plans shine. So that's pretty good. I give you credit there.
Okay.
I'm not attached to the war plans, but Uber Mephisto, I never thought we'd get this again. It was a proper, extremely challenging boss. It's too bad that a lot of it was trivialized by, builds that do trillions and trillions of damage. But I can't get too mad at you for that, because I understand, like, it's going to happen. You can't catch everything, and one zero in the wrong place and it's all over. But anybody who goes into Uber Mephisto with a proper ethical build and you're going to try to fight him at Torment 10, you're prepared to be Mephisted. He killed me. First of all, I was playing a melee build. By the way, you guys made sure that melee had the worst time ever on Uber Mephisto. Let me thank you for that, because I was essentially playing a melee build. I'd really like to send you a thank you for that. I owe you a fruit basket. But if you go in with an ethical build where in the different phases you're going to be there for at least a couple of minutes and have to deal with his mechanics,
yeah,
that's a fight. So nice job.
That
the seasonal journey was expanded.
That was like what was fun about doing the speed runs through the capstone dungeon, was the boss fight was actually really hard, and like the fight was actually fun because it was so hard. But that's because I'm like level 20 against the level 50, and it had to be that big of a difference. But that was like, I don't know how long ago, two years ago plus. But yeah, I probably have. But it took so long to get to that point. It took like, well, it got faster and faster, I guess, but it took like 2 hours early on. Go down. It's been a bit since we've done Diablo 4, huh? Wait, this is back to D2. D4. Some like D4 videos in here. But this is campaign. This is campaign. Where's the like non-campaign stuff? Capstone, yeah. The 4-man capstone, Druid capstone. Yeah. Tier 3 capstone. Yeah, Nightmare Speedrun was like the capstone, right? And so like 2.5 hours, you get to... Oh, this is capstone 2, okay. Where is your final time?
Down on a horse.
Load, distant.
Just need to sell.
Alright, let me go back. Do I not have like the... Okay, yeah, these. I mean, this is where it was a lot faster. 3400 is good enough. Yeah, temper or whatever. Yeah. Area too, like... Yeah, but these boss fights... They're level 50. I don't even know what... I'm level 17. Like, this was actually kind of fun. And the final boss was really difficult. Okay. 30. The Necro is actually like one of the strongest classes that's doing this. Here. But yeah, juking those was fun. Those would like take like half your life. That would like one-shot you. Oh yeah, and the Skellies. Skelly ballistas. Those would wreck. Okay, they don't do like half health, but... Oh yeah, this. Yeah, it does like half your health. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this was fun. Ate 2 of those. Yeah, look at those jukes, baby. Hell yeah. But see, I had to be a level 17 against the level 50 back then to even have, like, a fun fight. Like, this was fun. Oh, that was close. I have to eat a couple of those, but it's fine because there's like a bunch of healing things on the ground now. There it is. Not quite sub 30, but yeah, that was fun. That's what needs to come back. Or hopefully that's what Uber Mephisto's like.
With very difficult goals, like especially if we, you know, once they fix the bugs, I think they're hot fixing it as we speak. I think there were 2 hot fixes today where they're getting rid of, you know, builds clearing pit 150 already. Some of the seasonal journey goals at the very end, they're actually quite hard. Like you have to actually play. You have to do stuff in like Torment 11, which is, I would call it borderline aspirational for most players. The fact that you did literally anything for the blasters, which I always expect nothing, thank you. Thank you for giving us something. The bad, I mean, I said it already. Do 5 things in a row. I'm never excited about that ever. It was sold as a major overhaul. It was better. It's better than I thought it was going to be. So I do still think these things that I said before, but I give you some credit at the same time. And maybe this is intentionally by design. I completely understand this, but I've heard a lot of people say this, and I kind of agree. There's usually an activity or two in the game that you just hate doing. You just can't be bothered to do this under any circumstances. Had a guy in my chat just rant and rage about if he has to go to Helltide one more time, he's going to end it all. So you could say, well, there is a way to get around that. You just pick branches where you dodge Helltide. Well, first of all, it's literally sometimes not possible. Sometimes Helltide is literally there. And then you say, well, there's a reroll token to pick something different. Yes, there is. So I'm not saying that there isn't a way around this, but there are some people who have some mechanics who never want to see them ever for the rest of their lives. And there is really no way to get rid of them. One advantage of the previous system that had no direction. I think this system is better, by the way. I think the Warplans endgame is better than what we had before. But one advantage of the previous system is you could just do whatever you wanted all day, and you wouldn't have the FOMO of, well, it feels pretty bad if you're not doing something in a war plan now. Like, you just do war plans all the time now. When it's like, well, I need some glyph upgrades, but I don't want to do the pit without it being in a war plan. So I guess I'll just do 5 war plans and try to click as many pits as I can. And then you run into the mechanic you hate, and you're like, oh my God, dude. Something to think about. It's not the biggest deal in the world. There are ways around it, but I thought I'd mention it anyway. Lots of issues with progression in a party. I haven't played in a party, but people have been talking about it. Blizzard had a hot fix about it, and then people said like the leader advances their war plan, but the other people don't. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the current state of it is exactly. I don't know if Blizzard has already fixed it, but if you haven't fixed it, maybe there's a button to say copy the current leader's current layout and it updates it with them or something. There's got to be an issue here that makes it less shitty for people. Then one thing that needs to be said, unless I'm wrong, all the activities that we are doing in the game didn't really change. They felt identical to what they were before, and that made me sad. We're doing the same things again, but the way that I have been able to change it, again, is within the meta progression, clicking all the nodes that actually change things within the activities themselves, rather than focusing on the rewards. That's what makes the game fun for me, is doing something different if it's possible. Couple miscellaneous things, and there's probably more that I'm missing here, but I thought the launch went fairly well. Some people right now probably punched.
Somehow I started up here. This is where I remember it's like the video started. The launch started. I was like, oh, we're starting at the launch. Okay. But, well, that's interesting. Sounds like Diablo 4 is better, but still not, I don't know, the best it could be or should be. I don't know. Maybe, maybe we can see what is going on in Diablo 4. We'll just see if anybody is playing. Let's go say hi to Wodijo. Well, let's see. Well, here's the one thing that I've always noticed about people that are playing Diablo 4 is they're usually in town most of the time talking to chat. So let's see if he's actually out killing stuff. Anyway, I'm going to raid Woody on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Peace out. Yeah, let's see if these are better changes or not, Franklin.